Hello everyone and welcome back to Fire Emblem 3 Hopes, Golden Wildfire, Overanalyzing game stories, analysis playthrough, featuring Rad and
Spiky.
Now, if I say this any slower or more awkwardly, I think we'll get taken off the air automatically.
Yeah,
so let's just get this show on the road.
Keep it going, you know.
Last time what actually happened last time?
Sometimes it's hard to remember.
Oh yeah,
we did that whole.
The Almirans are coming.
We did the whole sneaky attack
Let's
thing,
go in
and then
let's
we decided we'd
go
get
and
a counter-attack.
Let's counterattack by trying to take the bread-winning fields. Wait, didn't they just say, oh, we trampled through them anyway?
Yeah.
So,
hell
Claude's
is
grand plan also already doesn't matter.
What the hell's a Rugalka?
Dude, his grand plan doesn't mean anything anymore.
Yeah, because they don't care, so...
But never mind they don't care. The fields have been trampled and he was getting it for the fields.
Well, yeah, it sounded like Claude was getting it for the fields so that he could, like, use them as a...
Make sure you're ready.
Calm down. It sounded like Claude was getting them...
What, to use it as a bargaining
Yeah, as a bargaining chip. To be like, hey, we'll give you your fields back if you stop the war. But I don't frankly know what he's doing at this point.
Training can be the difference
Get
between
a-
victory and defeat.
He also said we'd be fined for food for like 100 years or something.
Get a little... that going, because I know they are nearly at a support. So that'd be funny if that did it.
Time to
Wow,
work
it
with
did.
proper training, you'll be unstoppable.
Just a little bit intellectual with it, some have said. So starting off today with a support, isn't that lovely? Isn't that wonderful?
It's great and in fact cool.
You sound so enthused. You're almost as enthused as I am. Right, here we
There you
go.
go. Jinx.
Good evening, Marianne.
Marianne enters
What are
your
you up to?
house late at night, ASMR.
I gotta wonder.
I was half
evening,
expecting that to be
Marianne.
part of the
Why
voice
is
clip.
why is he here though?
He's been here every support. I think this might be his house.
Why is his house here?
I don't know.
I'm just saying, like, aren't we at war camp?
I don't know. It's not even evening.
How has he got a house? I mean, what's her name? Sheds is like the supreme commander of a regiment. She's
Yeah.
in that tent.
Yeah, that's true.
What's
Yeah,
this
well,
dude doing in a house?
I don't know. Also, there isn't a door. I mean, there is a door over there, but did he really answer the door from all the way over there? Like, it's back there. She walked the whole way
I'm
up
sure
to
Sir
him.
Victor has some servants. He can.
That is true. Sir Victor is quite high class, isn't he?
I should probably check the voice levels.
We're just screaming down everyone's ears. You haven't put the thing on, so
What?
you haven't scrolled the thing down. There you go. So you can see how we're speaking. You look perplexed. What have I... What?
Oh, nothing.
Okay.
Oh, that's...
Yeah, it's just clearly not evening. It's like maybe very early evening. I mean, I don't know. This place seems like it's supposed to be, what, Mediterranean, so... I can't tell where Fodlan is supposed to be, really, because Leicester is Mediterranean-ish. But Fargus is clearly really cold, but Adrestia is not very hot.
It's a whole continent, though.
Yeah, but it's a whole continent. Well, Europe's a whole continent.
Yeah, and it has a wide range.
Well, well, yes, it has a wide range of locations and stuff, but it, generally, we're talking about, you go up north, you get colder. You go down south to the Mediterranean Sea, you're getting warmer. That's generally what it is. And yet, Adrestia is kind of temperate. Leicester is kind of Mediterranean. And then Fargus is really
take
cold.
that down a touch.
Why is Fargus so cold?
Why is Fargus so cold? Because
it's up north.
It's up north, like
But
Mother
why
Russia.
is Leicester so Mediterranean? That's what I have to wonder. Anyway,
yeah,
that
you're
entire
right.
sidetrack was just for the case that I don't think the sky... I don't know why I'm going so hard on the fact that he said good evening, but,
Good evening,
The
It
sky is blue outside. It's just like a detail thing.
It was at your seat, so I wondered if it maybe
Hold it.
belonged to you.
How
or
exactly
if-
do you know it was his seat? If
Yeah,
it was in the mess
We're in
hall?
a mess hall. We don't have. Do we reserve seats in the mess hall?
Oh wait, maybe it was in the VIP area
People
because
go,
it
"No,
is
no, no."
Sir Victor.
People go, no. That's
Sir Victor's seat.
You can't go on that one. That's reserved for Sir Victor.
This is reserved.
Actually, it is mine.
Wow,
Thank
this
you.
is
They got support points for that, yeah, because she returned a lost item.
true.
It's not a
I
very
mean, he
good
left in
painting,
his
is
seat.
it? I mean,
He-
the use of color.
What?
composition
How was he
of
doing
all-
that? Was he sitting on it?
A painting.
He sat on the painting.
A painting.
A whole
In
canvas.
the mess hall.
The whole canvas. He just sat
It's
on.
not. It's not a flipping sketchbook. It's
It-
not a drawing tablet. It's a.
It was a Sir Victor butt painting.
But what about
He
all
sat
of
on-
his paint?
He sat on a paint bucket, one cheek on each paint bucket, and he
You
sat
gotta
on
be
a-
kidding me, man! This
sat
doesn't
on
make any
canvas.
sense. Or unless he had it with him just to look at while he was eating.
Why don't?
Gotta have something sensational.
Well, yeah, no, but it was on his chair. It wasn't on the table.
Oh, yeah,
Who
it
would
was on
take
his
it off?
chair.
Who would get up, take it off the table, and put it,
Put
on,
it on
the chair and then walk
Oh,
off?
this is flipping
So
weird.
it has to
This
have-
is like
you
a
wouldn't-
Phoenix Wright case
You
all
wouldn't
of a
forget.
sudden.
You wouldn't forget to take something if you put your hands on it and then put it down on a chair and
Or-
walked away.
Or dare I say it? It's a bit like
Tyrion
a
Cuthbert.
Tyrion Cuthbert
Is
case.
that a plug?
No, it's not a plug because this Sunday we're not doing it.
Aye. That's a plug for next Sunday.
That's a plug
Look at
for
that.
next Sunday, though. We will be starting Case 2 next Sunday. 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. GMT.
Oh, I think it's wonderful. The Pegasus looks as though she's about to take
This
flight
fella
at
can
any
draw
moment.
Pegasi with his butt.
Apparently so.
You really think so?
So he drew a
That's
Pegasus,
good to hear.
which, you know, horses are pretty complex. They've
Yeah.
got those limbs, and you've got to get those right.
And he sat on
And
it.
and Marianne thinks it was a Pegasus.
Yeah.
And he didn't dispute the fact. And she didn't say it looked goofy. She said it looked good.
Yeah.
Horse Girl said the Pegasus looked good.
It's a really lifelike Pegasus, I think. What?
Like, this dude's such an insane painter in Three Hopes. They never actually touch on how good or bad he is in Three Houses, I don't think. Not really.
I don't think
Like,
that's it.
other than like, oh, this is decent.
You've
like,
generally
you have
got
some
passion.
promise. You've got promise and passion. But it's a matter of, is he going to have the opportunity to explore that potential?
Why is it that whenever Sir Victor's on screen, they start the writer just starts having this weird idea that, I don't know anything about art. Let me try and like bullshit.
Wait a
out.
minute.
Art and stuff. Ooh.
How
What?
come... Wait, what the hell is this?
What?
Well, Marianne, her mental illness has been changed from depression to suicidal depression to social anxiety.
Mm.
And she did this.
Yeah, she just did.
She
some-
just walked up to Ignat. Is
Knocked on
Ignat's
the door
one of
too.
Is Ignat's one of the people like she isn't
She's
anxious
chill with
around? Or,
Ignatz.
like...
So, did you paint this, Ignatz?
What?
That actually makes me wonder if he stole it. That was such a violent reaction. It makes me wonder. Did he steal it?
It really was.
Did he steal it? Like
No. Hold on a second.
What?
what?
Sir Victor, I found this weird little sachet of white powder on in your things. Do you have any idea what this is?
What?
You know what I mean? It
Yeah.
sounds like he found his drugs.
I guess.
Don't say that to a cop. Do not say that to a police officer.
Oh, looks like you found me out. Cuff me, gent.
I mean, yeah, if you're gonna go willingly, I guess you could. But like, imagine that you just
They
you're like,
they
I've
really
got-
do Flanderize these.
I'm pretty
guys.
sure I've this. All right, I'll just be real with you. This looks like some drugs. All right, this is like one times packet of drugs right in
One
your
times
car.
packet of drugs. You
And
have
then
one cocaine in
You
your
have
car.
one cocaine in your automobile, and then you just hit him with a haha, yeah, all
I
right.
guess you found
Jigs
me out.
up, you got me.
Is that what happens in like Lego cop games? No, actually they come out and
The brushstrokes are soft, yet it has a true sense of movement.
huh?
Why does Marianne? Okay,
The
Marianne.
brush
you know,
strokes are soft, yet it has a true sense of movement. So, Marianne, are you under the impression that it takes hard brushstrokes to create a true sense of movement.
I guess Marianne's the real painting expert out here all of a sudden. I if she could actually explain that with, you know, oh, my dad, who clearly likes a lot of money, he does a lot of trading and this, that, and the other.
Yeah,
so I know a lot about
qualifying
art.
it a little harder would be...
Well, I was hoping to combine the Pegasus' gentle nature and powerful wings in a single image.
What?
Okay.
She just said it was. She said the
It
composition
had a
was
good sense
good.
of movement.
She said the composition was good, and then you just went, well, I did want to, you know, characterize that Pegasi.
Not Pegasus.
Nah, it's Pegasi. There's multiple now. I've
No,
decided.
he's saying Pegasus
No, yeah,
in
he's
general.
Pegasi, yeah.
This was more of a test to see what poses and focal points would be most effective.
No,
for...
you...
He tested it
Why
by
is
making
he,
a whole full
why is he a
painting.
flipping prodigy? He's an artistic genius.
I don't know, because
He does this on the side.
No, the worst part about this is I don't know. I mean, I'm not like a painter, but I swear you wouldn't, as an artist, mock up an entire painting as a test. Like, wouldn't you test some like poses
I mean,
and
it
positions?
feels more like
and-
sketch you'd do that for,
you do a
but,
sketch, right?
but he does say focal points. I don't know.
Why is he saying like?
This is
oh,
Ignatz.
I just do a full painting.
He does a full. He does that kind of thing. He does a full painting. It doesn't make any sense, but he does.
I'm sorry. I got a bit carried away there.
It's alright. Though I honestly had no idea you like Pegasus so much.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got a bit
That
carried away there.
would make for a great emote.
What? Oh, I'm sorry. I got a bit carried away there.
Yeah. If we go off on tangents.
Like, that's what people can put in
Yeah,
the
they're
chat
gonna
when to
spam
tell
that.
us to stop.
Say stop.
Oh,
Stop
sorry.
with that
I got a bit
tangent.
carried away there. We have to look over and then be like, oh, I'm gonna ignore that.
So I don't tend to hear too much praise for them. But they're so kind and so powerful when they fly. They truly are the most magnificent creatures.
It is still funny to me that like it's only in Fate's Landia that you have
They don't allow men to ride them, so I don't tend to hear too much praise for them.
square brackets from men.
Yeah, what?
I'm okay. I'm okay with throwing a pass
I don't
there.
know, that just feels a bit weird.
It is a little weird.
Well, I think people can like an animal without having to be able to ride it into battle.
Yeah, that's true.
Also, why don't they wow, they're just making that explicit. They just don't.
That
let
looks
men
like
on.
that looks like a nether portal over there.
At the chair, the back of the chair.
Yeah, I know you see it.
I see it above Sir Victor's head.
Yeah.
You can hear it going wow and upsetting the noise levels in your base.
You seem to like them just as much as I do, Marianne.
It's like you like
That's
painting,
because
not
I can
Pegasi.
talk to them.
I've never seen you smile like this before.
Oh,
I wasn't smiling.
I wasn't smiling, had I?
Don't worry. I'm just as bashful about it as you are. Say, here's an idea. Would you mind if I watched you spend some time with a Pegasus?
What?
I promise to keep a good distance so as not to put it in too much.
Do you know how
sour
bad that's gonna look if
Absolutely.
Marianne's
But
like
why?
petting a Pegasus or something,
Yeah, just
feeding a
stalking.
Pegasus, and then you're just like a couple of feet away in a bush with some binoculars. Do you know
Yeah.
how bad that's gonna look?
Just stalking her.
Do you know the rumors that are gonna start if you do
So
that,
Victor,
Ignatz?
so Victor, your title could be tarnished
Like
from that one.
flipping heck. What if
Lawrence.
Count Gloucester
Yeah, Count
sees
Gloucester
you?
comes over. He's like, "What are you doing, Sir Victor?"
So Victor, this is unbecoming of a knight of Gloucester.
It's just like, "No, I was just painting
To be
her."
stalking an innocent woman such as Marianne.
Well, if I ever want to paint one that I'm happy with, I need to observe it up close. Or as close as it will let me get, at any rate.
Oh, what a wonderful idea.
The weird thing
To
is,
be honest, I'd resign myself to the idea
Wow.
that a male painter could
why?
never do one justice.
Wait, no, they don't want you to
Why?
ride them, but are they actually aggressive to men? This is making it
Well,
like it's
he
slowly.
did say, "I'll stay far enough away that
I
it won't
promise to
get in
keep
a
good
sour
distance
mood."
So as not to put it in
So
too
they
much of a sour
actually
mood.
dislike men.
Yeah,
Why do why do
Pegasi
why-
are all misandrous.
They're all misandrous. So why are they? I'm so confused now. That's a
That
bit
is
weird.
so weird.
That is really weird. What?
But hearing your kind words has given me the courage to try my hand at it again. So,
Because
This-
I was gonna say, I thought he was doing a really good. I thought he was just doing a really good underhanded way of saying, oh, I'd really love to paint Marianne, but I shouldn't say that up front to her because she'll get nervous. I thought he was just sliding, like, oh, I just want to paint a Pegasus, and I think you do
I
really
don't
well.
think it's possible for men to paint Pegasi.
Yeah, but then he just kind of reinstated that constantly, saying, oh, Pegasi hate.
They hate men.
They hate men.
Pegasi hate men.
And Marianne's like, yeah, they really do
Yep.
hate men.
Pegasi sure hate men, don't they?
So he just means this genuinely. Like, if you go to a Pegasus as a man, it'll, like, kick you in the chest, and break your ribs.
I'm happy to help. Truly I am.
Oh,
Okay.
Okay.
A little brief, but I mean, there's plenty of supports to go around, aren't there? Yeah, would you pass me my Joy-Cons?
What the?
That is a goofy R walk.
Which battlefield are you headed to?
Mid-Eastern Burgleys territory. Wait a minute, have we not been reading what these were? Mid-Eastern Burgleys territory. Western Rim territory. Northeastern Burgleys territory. Northwestern Burgleys territory. Midwestern Burgleys territory.
And then presumably Southwestern Burgleys territory.
Yeah.
They pretty much always just say
Oh.
Western, North, Southern, whatever. They just say generally what part of the territory it is. So,
Well, it looks like we've got some ass to kick. So let's kick some ass.
okay.
What?
What?
Shit, like the okay? Like I said something weird.
No, I said the okay like you said something normal.
Okay, cheers.
The fight starts now.
Pick up purple crystals to restore your weapon's durability.
Hope this is one
That
of those
was
easy
definitely written by the
wins.
feds.
Huh?
Rely on me.
If you show your flower to the officer, I mean the man at the counter, then you'll get a reward that is unspecified.
Funny thing about this game is, and I mean a lot of Warriors games have it, but a lot of these times,
Hey,
you don't even need to like take out any of these little guys unless it's a you must kill
yeah.
700 soldiers mission, like, because they do such little compared to everyone else.
Yeah, I like taking them out because it makes me feel good.
Yeah, see that number go up is great. Oh, Brigand is here. Is that him there?
Yeah, I got,
Oh,
had to take out Brigand. Sorry.
not Brigand.
Why is my attack not ending?
This place won't be a problem anymore.
Goddess, forgive me.
Wait, if you spam X, I've just found out that you can actually extend between the
Doesn't that use up sword?
No. No, I mean the C5, I think it is. Yeah, you can just spam it. It's weird.
Oh no, it's Armored Knight.
Armored Knight.
First name Armored, surname Knight.
What a terrifying opponent.
Don't mind if I do.
Are you killing Armored Knight over there?
My accomplishments won't mean nothing if I'm not still standing when the battle's over.
Be glad, for Lawrence Hellman Gloucester sings your praises.
Exceptional.
We managed to pull through.
Okay.
I am still far.
I want to grow even more.
Was that a weird cadence, or was
I want to grow even more.
Glad I haven't been
at
wasting much
this
time.
point? At this point, I feel like I'm hallucinating most of the time. Just like thinking, what?
This game is a whole trip.
Yeah. I don't know if it's a good one.
It's a bad trip.
It's a bad trip.
Like, what do they call it when it's bad? Do they call it skunk or something?
What, like bad drugs?
Leone wants to go on an expedition. No, I'll cooperate and return all the money. You punished a noble who was charging an exorbitant toll. We're not in... dude, we're not in flipping...
Yeah, this ain't our business.
This ain't our territory anymore. Naughty, naughty.
So we just beefed that guy for no reason.
We have no authority here.
Banditry.
You gather your officers and discuss what strategy.
In this
Coordinating one another will
like
be
here.
even more important going forward. We should do a lot of practical exercises. So we got coordination.
Thanks, Holes.
Guess we're going on... Oh, excuse me, guess we're going on a mission with Leone. And by mission, I mean expedition.
Alright.
I'll do it.
Is it just me, or is it always Leone or Lysithia?
I don't know the calcs behind it.
Oh, you're already here.
Oh, she...
Why is she sitting like that?
Oh, what the...
Doesn't your spine hurt when you do that? Sit up straight, Leone.
Leone,
God's
please stop
sake.
with that. I
The
don't
funny
like it.
thing is, it's not like she's not used to horses. Her idol is Geralt.
Yeah.
She generally goes into Cavalier and Paladin
She's
without
breaking
your
her own
stir.
back. That's crazy.
Arrived at the bank of a breathtaking lake, serenity hangs thick in the air. You can almost taste it.
I love the lake.
What does serenity
The
taste like?
water looks so nice. I bet animals
Oh,
gather
are you
around
gonna
here all
hunt
the
someone?
time.
I mean, something.
Bling! Encounter.
A bear jumps
The
out.
water is crystal clear in a way you only thought possible in stories. Your mind relaxes at the sight of countless fish and an abundance of aquatic flora. Suggest you go fishing or suggest you play in the water? I think she's more likely to...
Deja vu.
I like how there's no wasted effort with fishing. You just drop your line in and wait for the prey to
Yeah,
come to you.
Didn't we go with play in the water in it?
Yeah,
And we
with
were like,
Lysithia.
it's gonna be like, no, I don't want to play in the water. You think I'm a child? And there was like, haha, I like playing in the water.
Yeah,
It was like, what?
I love playing in the water. Lysithia, you're 17. Like, you're nearly legal.
Come
Calm
on,
down.
this is... That was a weird way of putting it. But
Okay, fine. Sorry, that was a weird one.
Yeah, it's like, look, you're not... Why is that even an option? Can you do that with, like, Dimitri? Claude?
Yeah. Do you want to play in the water,
Do you want
Dimitri?
to play
Yeah,
in the water?
absolutely.
Can you get Alois? His Setit?
Set it.
Can you get
play in
them
water?
playing in the water too?
I guess I'm worried that I haven't made a name for myself as a mercenary
Laugh,
yet.
commend that, or give a counter argument. I don't know, man.
I don't know. I'll give a counter argument because
She's not gonna like it. My money's on her not liking that for some
okay,
reason.
fine. I'll laugh. I'll laugh at her. I feel like I should have given a counter argument. Personal news.
Well, at least in the army, we don't have to
How
worry
is
where our
that
next meal's
personal
coming
news?
from.
Let that sink in.
Let that
for a
sink in.
moment. Oh,
What?
she liked you, Gen Z staring her.
Most villagers go their whole lives
How
without
do I
knowing
respond to
what
that?
their lord looks like.
I
That's
just wonder
just
what.
how it is.
So they don't need to know. They should know, or they should get the chance to. Don't need to know. I feel like.
Yeah, I feel like don't need to know.
What?
No?
No way.
Mrs. I don't really care about nobles is going to sit here and go, no, that's not how it works.
Let's go somewhere with better hunting next time.
We just caught a bunch of fish. Does that not count as hunting to you?
No, she means hunting like using her bow and arrow.
Oh, no.
Well,
Dragged
now we
into
have
the support. Maybe that's
We
man to
got
the infirmary.
pulled
Look,
back
he's
in.
nearly dead.
Oh my god! Oh wait, that's his scabbard. I thought that was a walking stick.
It's just broken.
I was like, damn, he's got a walking stick out. Poor guy. This is our B support.
Yep.
Hey,
Oh yeah, last time didn't they like try and train with each other and then?
And they were chatting. No, I think you were thinking of Holst.
Oh yeah. Then
They were
Holst was
chatting
like,
about
no.
Gerald.
I'll kill you if we fight.
Yeah.
It's
If
like,
we fight,
okay, but can
if
we,
we
like-
train, I train to kill.
So we can't just like spar.
No, I don't spar. I kill.
Okay. So
I'm an alpha.
so we're just gonna do the fundamentals then.
I'm an alpha male.
Yes, let's just do
Call
the
me Alpha
fundamentals.
Wolf.
Oh no.
Sorry, that's the Resident Evil 9 reference. Actually, Resident Evil 8 reference. Any modern game with Chris in it makes his goons call him Alpha Wolf. Crazy.
Sad to see what Resident Evil turned
Sure,
into.
what do you need? Wait, don't tell me. You're here for some advice.
Laugh at her again. She liked that last time.
No, she didn't like that.
Sarcasm.
actually, I am. You know how all the top mercenaries have
What,
some
like a
kind of
gimmick?
specialty?
What, they all have gimmicks?
Some excel at swordsmanship, some are adept at
Subterfuge?
subterfuge, and so on.
What? Who
Even
buys a
you
mercenary for
have your own special
subterfuge?
Don't you
You
buy
get
a spy for that? Even you have your own special thing. Yeah, having
yeah.
Devil Trigger and like having a magic Keyblade sword.
That incredible, mysterious power. Anyway, I was just thinking that
I find it funny that they always like pussyfoot
Yeah.
around giving it an actual name. It's always like, oh, those
thing.
powers, your mysterious powers. It's like, I would really prefer.
Mysterious? Why are you
I guess
confused?
you're not
I
wrong.
really would prefer if it was
That's
just like
you,
they just
Leonie.
like called it the Eye of Horus or something. Like,
I guess you're not wrong. As for you, Leonie,
you're great at being thrifty. You're killer with a bow and arrow, but she's gonna be like, yeah, but everyone's killer with a bow and arrow.
I thought the bow was your thing.
nah,
If you wanna
Claude
make a
is
name
good
for
with that.
yourself,
Ignatz
shouldn't
is
it be
good with that.
I was raised in a hunting village, so yeah, I do know my way around a bow. But a bow and arrow isn't very helpful in the middle of a heated
What? What?
I would like to introduce you to the Mongolian Empire. They cooked half the world with horseback archery. Don't pretend.
Like, you're literally talking about, you know, one of probably the best weapons
you want to know
ever.
something funny? One of the reasons that bows weren't massively in use is because they take so long to train.
Yeah. Like,
That's
the reason
why-
why the Mongolians did so well is because it's such a... Well, the culture is based around using horseback archery and everything, so it's culturally normal for everyone to know that.
Just think about this for a second. Imagine you had a bow, but you could train it in, weeks rather than years.
Yeah.
And you
You've
could
got
fire it multiple times instead of having to load each one. And it isn't much of a strain on your back to do so. That weapon obsoleted every other weapon.
Yep, it's a gun, and
It's a gun, and it obsoleted every other weapon before it.
Sword, axe,
Swords,
lance,
axes,
whatever.
lances, bows, crossbows,
Gone.
all gone. No one would use them anymore. There's no point to
Because
it.
they're just bows,
Because-
but oh. They're just bows, but oh. Well, now they don't need to be reloaded after one hit. And they can...
And they pierce through
And they pierce through
any
anything.
armour.
Which, honestly, you get a really high poundage longbow, it does.
Yeah,
I've
that's
seen
fair.
one go through a sheet of plate metal, it's crazy.
That's crazy.
It's genuinely like, wow. You use the right arrow type and you do a big drawback, that's just going to go through someone. Like, that's some scary shit. So, no.
So,
bow-
Leonie, no, you're
just dead
so dead wrong.
You're just so far off the mark. What is wrong with you?
I figure I'll need to do better than that if I want to
You
be a
literally
first-rate
said,
mercenary.
oh, well, some people are good at swordsmanship.
Yeah.
Who cares about swordsmanship if you're gonna say, oh, the bow's not really that good anyway? What?
I feel like reiterating it. The Mongolian Empire conquered so many countries.
Yeah.
Off the back of having horseback archers. Archery's really, really good.
Yeah, I don't know what she's talking about.
A bow and arrow isn't good enough. Big
You
fight.
can use all kinds of weapons, right? And you
I'm
can
gonna
even
check
ride
that real quick.
horses.
She can.
Well,
Ride a horse.
yeah. I got flashbanged with Dominic Purcell.
What?
Sure, I know the basics. But it's more of a jack-of-all-trades, master-of-none kind of situation.
Wait, Leonie, don't...
Sorry, you... Leonie's claiming she just knows a lot. She's good with a lot of weapons, but not really good with any of them. Does the stat spread confirm that? Because I'm pretty sure she is good with, you know.
Well, time to fact check. Let me get her three houses skill levels up. So Leonie is good at lance, bow, and horse riding. She has no buddings and budding talents, and she has no deficiencies. She's very consistent.
So she's just good at everything. In other words, she's not she's not jack of all trades. She's like really good at all trades, exceptional at some.
Let me tell you the other characters. Let me tell you the sum total of the other characters who don't have any problem zones. It's Byleth, Ferdinand, Ingrid, Rhea, and Gilbert.
So incredibly highly skilled and trained knights and literal demigods. Seasoned and highly trained veteran knights or up-and-coming prodigies. And
I would like to mention
demigods.
that... oh wait, does Gilbert have the crest of dominate?
No, you don't.
He doesn't have it.
He's
Oh.
just good.
He's the only one on that list. He's the only one like her on that list.
Yeah.
Everyone else either has a crest or... Well, everyone else on that
And
list.
he's hilariously well respected enough that he's counted among the best of the Knights of Seros. And was also the personal guard of the king
Yep.
of Fargus. So it's not like he's some no-name just knight from somewhere. He was
It's funny because
very well respected.
I'm actually willing to say that this kind of tracks, but because due to the fact that she doesn't have any deficiencies in any skill.
She doesn't seem to think she's very...
No, I mean in a general playthrough, if you had a free slot
Yeah.
for Leone, you might think, oh well, I'll build her in this direction or that direction. You know, because she's not bad at anything, you can use her in a lot of different ways, so she can fill a lot of roles.
Yeah, but that just ends up meaning she's master of all.
Well, yeah, but since she's not like good at them, she's not going to be the best at it. But she fills a lot of roles.
I suppose so, but why would you make her a mage if, say, you know, you already have a mage?
I mean, yeah, in terms
If you're
of
filling a slot with Leone, you're probably saying she's going to be the only one, and that means she's going to be the exceptional one at that. So
that is true. That is true.
she's going to be like,
You're pretty starved for deployment slots in that game.
I want a Wyvern Knight, and so you make her a Wyvern Knight, and then you're like, yeah, my goat Wyvern Knight, Leone. That,
That may be the case, but if you look at it from another angle, those skills make you a pretty powerful mercenary.
What do you mean?
You know the fundamentals for everything. There's nothing
Well, that
you're
doesn't
particularly
really help you.
bad
I mean,
at.
if it was the case that she actually...
I don't mind this particular line as a reference to the skill levels in Three Houses.
No, but as an actual thing coming from a mercenary.
Yeah, in
What are
story
you
this is a
talking
little
about?
weird.
You yourself have said it's basically like the mercenary work for some reason seems very performative in this. So you being a mercenary, you should know that you're supposed to stand out from the crowd and supposed to be, you know.
It's like being a superhero in My Hero Academia.
Yeah, you need to you need to think about
If you
your
don't
image.
stand out, the agencies won't hire you.
So saying, oh, you're you know the fundamentals for everything. Well, great, but who cares? I don't want to see some guy be like, well, I know basic bits of mathematics and biology and physics and stuff, because it's like, wow, great. But can you tell me anything really unique? No? Ah. Good job, you passed your GCSEs.
But knowing the fundamentals for everything, I mean, I can see where she's coming from.
I mean, it's alright, but in battle, aren't you just going to be either using the weapon you have?
I bet she's going to say that you can fill a lot of roles.
Well, yeah, but I'm just average at all of them.
Even so, a mercenary who can do everything decently well would actually be in
I
pretty
would
high
disagree
demand.
with that
I
one.
disagree because I'd want an expert at something. If I want a spy, I don't want someone who can vaguely do spy work well and also do like brunt force, you know, charging down the enemy vaguely well, because I don't want them to do that. I'll go for the guy who absolutely cannot get into a fist fight but is literally invisible.
Like, it's
The guy
good
who's
for her.
literally invisible is much better.
It's not going to be the thing that puts her in high demand, but it is good for her, because, like, if she's known, say, as, like, well, let's say a horseback archer. Let's say that she's known as an archer or horseback archer,
And then
they think, oh, well, let's get her in close quarters,
Yeah.
and then she pulls out a sword, like, no, I'm actually good at sword fighting as well. They're like,
Yeah.
oh no, that was going to be our trick.
It's good for her survival.
It's good. So it's good for her survival.
But-
Like, it's good that she knows a lot of things, but like that, she's not a specialist.
Yeah, she's a generalist.
Strategically, your options expand significantly if you've got even one person who can react to any
One
change in
non-crest person.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme, Sheds, I'm not going to lie. non-crest person, doesn't matter. Also, this is just another case of Three Hopes flip-flopping between whether or not one person can instantly change the course of a battle, or if it's like a much more team-based, realistic, real-life thing of like, we need strategies and we need a bunch of people. You know, we need 100 men going over on the left, we need 100 men going on the right, and we need to be doing all these strategies and everyone chips in kind of thing. That we're looking here once again at it. Just is it make up your mind. Is it either there are superpowered individuals who will instantly just wipe out the enemy, or is it actually like real life? We have hordes of people getting into these strategical little, we'll put these guys on the ridge, we'll have these guys go down into that ditch there, we'll bring them along the swamp, run them through here. What's going on?
I don't know what she means by even one person who can react to any change in battle. Like, bro, you're doing whatever your equipment is allowing you to do. Like, if you're a big tanky armor knight holding down the fort on the front lines, then you
changing to a dancer.
You can't just suddenly turn into if they start running off and they're like, oh, let's chase them down, press the advantage. You can't just suddenly turn into a horse.
Yeah.
You can't, a horse isn't going to pop out of nowhere for you to ride. You're stuck there in your heavy armor like, oh, crap. Well, I guess those guys on the horses will have to help.
Meanwhile, mercs with only one specialty are practically useless.
So
in
you
some
don't field them for
situations.
those situations, Jez?
No, even better, you don't hire them. She's even getting confused here over soldiers versus mercenaries. Mercenaries, I'm paying for this battle I'm paying a large sum for this battle specifically so they win me the battle. If we're fighting in a desert, and I'm like, you know what, we need the Numidian cavalry. I buy some Numidian cavalry mercenaries. They're just zooming about, absolutely decimating my enemy. They can't do a thing because they're extremely quick, cavalry force. They can just get around, boom, open field. Not really much the guys on foot can do other than think about, can I outrun a horse? No. So I hire those mercenaries, they decimate my forces, we shake hands, I give them their pay, they go on their way, boom, done. But if I, however, own them, they're my, personal guard, they're my personal army, they're part of the army. I'm paying them their monthly wage consistently. If we're in a swamp, if we're in a jungle, and their horses and their cavalry tactics are just useless to me, doesn't matter, I'm still paying them their monthly wage. Mercenaries are exactly the opposite of this idea. You are paying them for a specific purpose. You're not just paying them to sit around and do nothing. You know what battle you're going to have. You go, hey, does anyone know are there any good mercenaries who are really confident in jungle terrain?
Yeah, but also if we're taking the situations as like the example before, like you wouldn't hire Armor Knight Adam and then say, okay, you're part of the horse riding squad. No. You'd put him on with the rest of your Armor Knights.
Like how some people don't know what to do if they get stuck in a row.
Who does that?
That's what she said.
That's just called having a really shit commander. Your commander should be
he should be putting you in places
doing.
where you know what you're doing. Yeah.
Exactly. That's why a versatile mercenary who can adapt to anything.
What
they're
on
just
earth
not.
is this?
They're just not. The point. They're a valuable asset to Claude because he's absolutely brainless, like hollow skull up there. Dunk, dunk, dunk. No brain. To someone like that who can't plan anything, he just needs a bunch of people who can do everything so that he can just throw them at the enemy and then still win. Yeah. But if you actually had some strategy, you could easily beat Claude with a much, much, much smaller force, much weaker force, all of that, if you just know a little bit about, okay, well, let's go into a swamp with, like, hard terrain to, combat and get around in, and then we'll just have our small group of expertly trained Pegasus knights fly around and just stab them like they're skewering fish. Easy. That doesn't help. Like, Leonie being there, great for Claude, but she can't really do anything against the highly trained Pegasus Knight Corps that is going to just be... That she can't do anything about that because the terrain is a disadvantage. She's got a plan, her commander's screwed her, basically. There's no... You can't get over strategy disadvantages that big.
there's a class in... No, never mind. I won't bring that up. But
What?
I was going to say there's a class in Dragon's Dogma 2. War Master. And its main ability is that you can swap out different stuff. Like, just in the middle of battle with a skill, you can just swap into different sets of equipment. So, you switch out for this class and then start doing stuff. And you switch out next class, start doing stuff there. And it's like, okay, that's cool, but Leonie can't do that.
Yeah, you
Leonie's
can't actually do that. Well,
and the thing is, she's a versatile mercenary, but she's only going to be doing what she's got the equipment for.
Yeah.
I have to reiterate that.
Yeah, she can't bring everything onto the battlefield. If she brings a sword, a bow, an axe, and a lance, and a heavy set of armor, and a horse, and a Pegasus with her, she's just the convoy at that point.
You know what I find funny?
What?
Like, the fact that, let's say you've got a swordie.
Yeah.
If you need them to use magic, you just throw a Levin sword at them.
Yeah.
Her learn set for spells is Fire, Bolganon, and Ragnarok. So, all fire spells for her, but, she'll never use them!
Why?
Well, because if you wanted her to use magic, why not just make her use a magic weapon, like a Levin sword?
Nah, bro, Lysithia, Marianne, get out of here. Leonie Gremory confirmed. Let's go.
Gremory Leonie, woo!
Now we need that Gremory Leonie right here.
But then I'm still just an asset. It doesn't sound like that'll earn me a reputation as one of the best.
Okay, she just used a term.
So, what do you want?
For that, you just need to keep working hard and improving your
I'm
skills,
just saying,
yeah?
are big reputation people not assets?
Yeah, I don't know why she's got any beef with the term asset.
Then I'm still just an asset. It doesn't sound like I earn a reputation as one of the best.
Everyone's an asset. You don't stop becoming an asset when you're one of the best.
Yeah.
She wants to be a legend.
She wants to be a legend, not just someone who's really consistent and useful, and thus will get hired a lot for being known to be consistently useful. Like, wouldn't that make you a legend in your own way? Like, you're getting hired all over the place because of how consistent you are.
Just get a good KD ratio.
If you're average at everything, then that means you have plenty of room to grow.
That's the most average statement I've ever heard.
I guess it has plenty of room to grow.
Yeah.
Thanks for agreeing.
That's true.
Your strength is that you can do anything. So if you keep getting better at everything and end up even a tiny bit above average...
Then I'd shine brighter than any one-trick pony on the battlefield.
Yeah, but like, you'll never beat Geralt at the lance.
Yeah, Geralt comes over, you're dead.
You'll never beat Byleth at the sword.
Geralt comes over, you're dead. Felix comes over, you're dead.
Felix, yeah, you're right.
Felix comes over, you're dead. Geralt comes over, you're dead. Dimitri comes over, you're dead. Bernadetta comes over, you're dead. You can't fight anyone. Because they're all definitely more than a tiny bit above average at what they do. Raphael comes over, punches you in the nose, you're dead. Like, what are you going to do when that happens? Because you can't just... Yes, in Fire Emblem you can have, lance, sword, and axe on you and everything. And you can go, oh, I have the weapon triangle advantage. But at the end of the day, you're going to be in one of those... You're going to not carry everything. So you either have a lance, axe, or sword. When the person with triangle advantage comes over in that particular battle, run. That's it. Or maybe you could just use a bow, be a bow knight. I've heard that's pretty good.
And then if you keep showing off all you can do, your name will get around, and you'll
Actually,
be one of the
this
best
is
in
really
no
funny
time.
because I'm pretty sure everyone was saying that in 3 houses, bow knight is really powerful, and Leonie is so spec'd towards being a bow knight.
Yeah, it is. Isn't it a combination of really good movement and has like some busted flipping class skill that lets you?
It's like you have like 1-3.
1-3 range with any bow.
I think you have 1-3 range with any bow, and then like longbows and the like are like 1-4.
So you turn into like a Shadows of Valentia archer.
Yeah, so you're just sniping everyone.
I found that one of the weirdest things about Shadows of Valentia.
What, 1-3?
The
How many times did you say that?
yeah, the bow thing. Instead of being like 2 range, it's like 1/5. It was like so
Yeah,
weird.
that is weird, but
They
yeah.
also had cast from HP on spells, didn't they?
Yeah, it's true. Except it wasn't cast from HP, it was like 1 HP per spell.
Hmm.
You just get 1 HP per spell for some reason. As you do.
I see. Thanks. You really
No,
given me
People
no.
when they
think
watch
about.
OGS.
Great.
What? What? Come on!
Well,
I thought that was
can't
pretty
really call
funny.
myself
I thought it was-
first
I think it
grade
was good.
either. So we'll both have to keep working as hard as we can.
Yeah, let's do it. We'll be the best of the best. I bet we'll even get our own special nicknames.
Special
Like what?
nicknames.
Leonie that does everything?
Leonie, the master of all.
Leonie's a copy ninja. I don't know. What?
Leonie, the copy ninja. Oh, lordy, lordy. Right, let's go to our next one then. Deploy to the selected area. Ooh, fog of war. Fog of war.
Why did I go ooh for a fog of war? Is that really... Are we really at that point already that I'm going
Fight
ooh for
starts
fog
now.
of war?
Ooh. Oh my. Oh, hooray!
Hope this is one of those.
It
easy
will be. We're
ones.
over leveled, Sheds.
We're in New Game Plus, Sheds. It's
We're
not,
in
it's
New
not-
Game Plus.
It's not an amazing
Well, I
thing.
hope this will be one of those easy victories.
Well, I mean, if we had a Master of All, that would...
Yeah, that'd be great, wouldn't it?
But sadly, we just have some people who are Masters of one.
Jack of all trades. Somehow that is
Weirdest-
incredibly...
Weirdest
Oh, I
way
can't
to
fight
say-
like this. Wouldn't you be freaking out a little more that you're bleeding all over the place?
No, he's
How
chilling
often
it.
does that happen to you?
Well, I mean, he is naked, practically. He's a warlord. This guy's got no armor.
Wounds are severe.
Fella has a 0
My
armor.
wounds are severe. I have to fall back.
Looks like he's feeling very logical about it.
Okay, Mr. Spock.
This now.
We'll be taking this one.
Yo, this song's kind of good.
This is all my
We both know you only heard one chord there, and then made that conclusion.
I'm not going to die yet.
I can't hear shit over what's going on in the... blah, 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 you know? they're all like, yapping it up.
Felt like that was a pretty hard take, all things considered.
Saying that they're yapping it up.
So that you and I both know you heard one chord and made that judgment call.
No, it's just... I just meant because I can't hear anything. Does that make me deaf? Maybe.
No, you're the least deaf person I know.
That is true.
You know what they say about playing with fire. Did I take out that guy as well?
Shall we take up position?
Oh no, hang on. This theme is kind of cool. Okay, I believe. And do you know how I understood that? What? Third one chord. Well, did we do it? Are we winners?
We winners. My city defeated the mage. Oh, we beat
I
everyone.
think it's either going to be where Lawrence is or where that bit on the right is.
It's totally. I'm gonna run straight over there.
Right on.
Oh, am I gonna make it? Fernandand.
Ferdinand is it.
Ferdinand is your
He called
foe
me
now,
Craven.
Craven.
Me
Oh,
specific-
wait. Maybe we should fight those guys.
Let's get the side quest.
Side mission.
We're not losing to anyone.
Main mission change, slay the enemy. Oh no, we have to take out both. This is the main mission. Okay, I'll clown on Fernandand then. Oh, I don't have an ult I can use.
Running away is our only option.
That's unfortunate. But you can use your abilities using
What's those?
R and one of the buttons. Like Y or X.
Okay. Huh?
It's under our control.
Where did you go R?
I thought I did it and then it didn't do anything.
So this is defeat.
Oh, is that a master seal?
Sorry.
Rip. Billy.
That was needless considering we beat Ferdinand. That was just needless. What is
That's
it
no
raining from the
surprise.
heavens right
I
now?
work much harder than anyone else.
Marianne's doing spheres of light.
Well, at least we did it.
Yeah, not bad.
Yay, we did side mission, so yeah, we got the 10% extra pay for it. Claude pays us not on the hour, but on the power? Balthus wants to go on an expedition.
Civilians cleaning the storehouse. Some of your soldiers are free, so you go make them go. You make them go hell.
We'll make them.
Thanks. You can have one of these. They're pretty rare, you know. A rocky burdock or a fruit of life.
Take a rocky burdock over fruit of life.
Surveying the spots. I'd love to support you in your cause in any way you can. It isn't much, but please take these. These are Adrestians, by the way.
She's not asking for my aid.
Oh, yeah.
It's just wrong. That's just not.
There's a bunch of stuff.
That's not what she's doing. My aid in taking her stuff, like. What?
No.
No. A moment of your time. What the hell? He's trying to give me a pamphlet.
Supplies are the lifeblood of any army.
Wow. Wow.
We have a lot of building materials.
Wow, I actually have too many stepping stones. Why is that bar so big if the max is 999? The smithing stone max
the same
is
bar as the other one.
999. What other ones?
The gold ones. And it says gold. They just used the same bar instead of making a smaller bar.
Yeah, I see.
Hey there. Need
They just switch out the coin logo for a not coin logo.
We can make the durability stronger or reforge like Crusher or the Icon Scroll or something. But yeah, I guess we are
See you around.
pretty strong.
Yeah.
So maybe I'll just buy a bunch of needless stuff. Anyway, time for Balthus because he wants to
The big bad sex.
do something.
Shall we tell him to stop gambling and also stop drinking?
No.
Let's enable him instead.
Horseback riding? Sure. It'll keep me out of trouble at least.
That's one way of putting it, my man.
Let's go to the plains because we never get to go there.
What? You missed me?
What do you say?
Oh, did you miss me?
Oh, that's a weird thing. Oh, was it towards the horse?
I don't know.
Arrived in a...
Now this brings back memories.
Oh no, it's not even in the
Like,
log.
Almost like
You
back in
deleted
the
it
day.
entirely.
We'll forget that happened. I used to pal
After
around with
enjoying the
Holst.
In random planes in Adrestia. Unless we're still in, like, Leicester.
Imagine we are actually in Adrestia, just running
Okay, let's
about in
chat up
enemy
Balthasar.
land.
You should open yourself up to nature like I do.
What?
It's good for the soul.
You what?
You
Is
what?
nature
Oh,
drugs and gambling?
is he saying that he's got his shirt? He's not got a shirt on. Say your soul's justified it is. Give it a try. Grin and say you didn't expect that.
I guess I'll flash him?
Yeah, give it a try.
Uh-huh.
I was going to say if he didn't like that, I was about to be like, wait, what?
Let's see. What should we...
Well, I'll ask about your home.
You came from a mountain village, right? My mom did as well. So I guess that means we're sort of alike.
Agree. Dispute that. Ask for more details.
I'll agree. I'm guessing he wants me to agree, so... Say what he wants.
This
not
guy's
what
easy.
he-
It's
yeah.
you just yes man him and it's easy.
Up for some sparring? I mean, we don't have to, but...
Say now's not a good time. Warn him he won't place bets. Take him up on that.
Oh.
Bro, I bet taking up on that.
Yeah,
gets
take
him.
it. Bets, if I say I don't want to place a bet, he's going to hate me.
Yeah.
Say now's not a good time is just no. Yes, man.
Bro, it's so easy.
Wow.
It's so
Balthus,
easy.
Balthus brain cell count.
The conversation is wildly engaging.
It took that
Now we
long
can
to get
stare
it
at him.
perfect, though.
Admiring my chiseled features, huh? Well, go ahead.
What is this dude?
What, this? Yeah, a while back some fool got on my case about my hair being a mess.
With a
and
bandana?
hooked me up.
He hooked you up with like a green bandana.
Yeah.
Checking out the steely king of grappling, are we? What can I say? I know. I'm impressive.
Well,
What's up? That's how you do it. I don't know.
why does teas always make everyone angry? What the hell? There's actual tea in that cup?
It looked more like he hit himself in the face with
Yeah.
Admiring my chiseled features.
it. My chiseled
For real?
features.
For real?
Now he's turned into, what's his name from Persona
How's
5?
it going? There's a familiar
I
face.
should hope so.
There's a familiar face. How's it going?
Well. Huh? What is he doing? Oh, he's looking around. It's like he's looking around for something. Like there's something he's supposed to do.
What? This?
Don't worry, I understand what that is.
There's a
Right, let's give him a
familiar
gift
face.
just for the sake of completeness.
Must be
He's
my
gonna
lucky
sell it for
day.
gambling money, you know.
Great.
Just saying.
Feels good to get out and stretch the old wings once in a while. Hope that helped you unwind a bit.
Well, I'm glad that Balthus. Yeah. Yeah.
What? Okay, now we get pulled back into another support. Here we go again.
More of the addict.
Oh no, are we gonna auto get A rank?
Whew, I'm
not how it works.
stuffed. Looks like you can really pack it away too,
That's
pal.
not how that works.
Still can't compete with you, Balthus. That sure did hit the spot, though.
Got that right. Now we can charge into tomorrow's battle fully
Interesting.
energized.
I mean, it's not wrong.
Hey, let's say we make a little bet. So you can go deeper
That's a
into
terrible
enemy
idea.
I mean,
territory.
it's just Balthus trying to make another bet.
He's really addicted. Absolutely not, or sure, but only to compare.
No, we have
results.
to give him hardball and say no more of this addiction.
We have to be good friends.
No way. Warfare and wagers aren't a good mix. I mean, yeah, we're fighting for a renown out there, but it's not a game. It's life and death.
She wants to look at the camera.
Figured you'd say something like that. You seem like the type.
And yet, you asked me anyway. Don't try to drag me down
Peek.
with you, Balthus.
What's wrong with a little game of chance? It's not like
Friends
it's
don't
evil or
let
something.
friends stay gamblers. You think your
Then what would you
gambling
call it?
friend is gambling?
Financially irresponsible?
Tell them to stop. Don't just enable them. Ah, good evening, Cassie Love 0195. We're kind of doing it live. Feel free to put any criticisms of what we put here, anywhere, any-when. That's what this is all about. Just
Yep.
criticizing
Do whatever you want.
any part.
Say what you don't like. Say what you like too if you like something. You know. Because trying to be fair here. Don't want to say that it's bad when it isn't, but you know. Right now we're just looking at Balthus claim that he's definitely not addicted to gambling, which I think he might be.
The weird thing is, like, in Three Houses, that was still there, it just wasn't as... It's just another case of Three Hopes flanderizing every character that existed in Three Houses. Weirdly enough, it does seem to be the case that fans are split on this game. I don't know why, because from everything we've seen in this game, it just tries its best to dismantle everything about Three Houses, which was very, very beloved, and is still the best-selling Fire Emblem game.
The
for
list
a reason.
goes on. I mean, we have things like the list goes on and on. I mean, here we're right back to it, but you know, we have things like Rhea, like Sethlene and Seros and all of them have blonde hair for some reason.
God,
They're
the
blonde.
Nabateans having blonde
which-
hair in the backstory.
If you look at Three Houses, they're not.
It was quite obviously just lighting.
But the lighting in the first cutscene makes it look like they have blonde hair, but it's because it's an evening sky. And then for some reason they
draw the portraits blonde.
They draw them
like
blonde,
that makes any sense at all.
That's the one that really gets me, of just how. Yeah, I mean it is just.
It does feel like when it comes to graphically, this both of the Fodlan games so far were a little bit like they didn't put too much money into the graphics. I mean, if you look at supports, like they'll do things like actually, like remember that support that we just did with Ignatz and Marianne, and you can see it's broad daylight outside, and he says, "Good evening, Marianne."
Yeah, poses as well. They didn't.
That is true. That is true.
They did worse in this game. Earlier on, we had a support with Ignatz, and he said, "Oh, good evening, Marianne. You look outside; it's broad daylight." What? Why? How are the supports doing that? Yeah, that is just crazy. It is just crazy.
It's going to happen with a lot of characters, but they could have maybe done a few more unique things. And honestly, I don't know why the supports weren't just, like, in setting. Like, this is on a weird panoramic background.
Yeah.
Of an image of where this is taking place. Why doesn't it just take place there? You know what I mean? I actually think that would have looked better.
I don't know.
I actually think it would have looked better if they just stuck the camera next to these two characters while they were in that area. Even have the NPCs walking around behind if you want. Or not. I don't know. Maybe it looks better one way or the other, but... You know, this just looks weird.
It is very, very strange.
Because I don't want to end up broke either. Some people
It's just... How are we in a B support and you're throwing shade like that? I feel like people just rag on Balthus in his own supports. And he just says, oh yeah, I guess so.
Yeah,
okay.
It's kind of sad.
You're one tough nut, I'll give you that. But I'm not talking about
Balthus
money.
I think Balthus needs something more than money. I think he might need, like, therapy or something, considering.
Well, he kind of clearly does. He's definitely a gambling addict in Three Hopes.
And
like, full-on addict.
And he's got drinking issues, too. I mean,
yeah.
How does this guy look like this?
Yeah, you're right.
How does he look like this?
Oh,
at this
wait. Crest.
Crest.
It's that Crest metabolism.
You know what I'm getting at, right? When you're on the battlefield, the only
we are, of course, awaiting Fortune's Weave with bated breath to see if they manage to pull it back from what they did in Three Hopes, or if and make a decent follow-up to Three Houses, or if it just all crashes and burns. I'm kind of expecting the latter, but who knows?
Yeah, I mean, we can hope for the former, but, you know. Yeah, I think one thing about Three Hopes that's strange is, I think something that does make it look worse is the 60 frames per second. 60 FPS.
Really?
I think the 60 FPS makes it more noticeable that the models and the graphics aren't really up to it. Because at least with the 30 FPS, it almost masks it in that feeling of...
I've never heard that before.
I don't know.
But...
I don't know. It's just something I noticed when I was recently playing Three Houses. Again, I was looking at it and I was going, the 30 FPS really does make this game look older than it is. And then you look at this and it's 60 FPS with the exact same graphics, exact same models, in like 2021 release date.
Sorry, I just read that line and now it just sounds like he's an adrenaline junkie. You know what I'm getting at, right? When you're on the battlefield, the only thing you can bet is your life.
Well, I don't know, because it sounds like he's intending to bet his own life or her life?
Well, actually, let me just throw in another thing on this point. Instead of actually improving what they already had, they made a bunch more models that they didn't need to make.
Yeah. They did. Oh yeah, no, that's true because of all these new costumes. Balthus. I don't know why I was about to list all the characters because I could just say all the characters except for Flayn, Setith, Rhea, Catherine, and Shamir.
Yeah,
I think are like 5 of the only characters with no change.
I agree completely on the Conquest thing. Like Conquest's main story is one of the worst in probably the worst in Fire Emblem history. But some of the supports are actually quite interesting. Like, I really like how consistent support Xander is when Xander's spoken of in supports.
Yeah, Xander is so
He's
weird.
a great character.
Xander in supports is literally a different character from Xander
then in the main story, he's like, justice is an illusion, little prince.
Yeah,
and
justice
like,
is an illusion.
What are
little
you
prince.
talking about, buddy?
And he just goes against all of his morals and values in the sports.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like, how do you have these two completely separate characters? A lot of the... I wonder if that game's supports were written by a different team to who did.
I've heard that was the case, and I
think
would
they
believe
must,
it, because so many characters are just so different in supports versus how they act in the main story.
Like, did they get 1 year to do the story, and then took a break year, and then came back to it and wrote supports? Because it makes no sense.
I agree with that too. Like, I mean, no trailer in 5 months. When that trailer came out, everyone was acting like it was the second coming of Christ.
What, Fortune's Weave?
Yeah, and understandably so, because as I said earlier, Three Houses was the best-selling Fire Emblem game. It still is. I mean, as long as we're not counting Heroes, but that has literally made like over $1 billion.
Well, yeah, Heroes is
over
$1 billion.
Heroes
is
it's
a mobile
insane.
though, so you have to give it some slack for that.
But yeah, Three Houses is the best-selling Fire Emblem game. It does kind of make sense in a way that After Engage, which sold, I mean, it sold pretty decently, all things considered. But
it sold pretty decently, but it did sell the worst out of the current,
like the modern Fire Emblem. Post-Awakening games, it sold the worst. So I see why they want to.
I think it was 1.4 million.
Yeah, so of course they want to go back to Fodlan and see if they can recapture that lightning in a bottle that they had.
Yeah, that was 4.5.
Yeah, 4.5 mil is absolutely crazy.
Such a high.
Those are good numbers.
Such a really good high bar. As opposed to the rather low. Low point.
I mean, when we saw that trailer, like everyone else was hyped, and we were just thinking there are some really concerning things in this trailer.
Absolutely.
Yeah, totally.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think
one thing that gets me is like the one thing I find so funny about Fates is like how desperate like it is to portray Hoshido as the good kingdom and Nor is the bad kingdom, and yeah, there's quite a lot of reasonable like yeah, they're invading and yeah, they're doing it, but there's like some deeply concerning elements in Hoshido as well, like Mikoto, the queen Mikoto, just casting a countrywide barrier where anyone who enters it loses the will to fight. That's insane.
That is really weird.
That's really creepy.
I mean, you could phrase that in a different way. She mind controls her entire populace.
She mind controls everyone. What? Or like Ryoma really gets me because he sells Corrin on fighting Varshido on we're family Corrin.
And then he says later, oh well, I did know you were actually adopted.
I've known the whole time you were adopted.
Like at least the other three are just like blissfully unaware that's the case, but Ryoma himself knows 100%.
He knows damn well.
He's
and
just
says,
waffling like.
He says, you are definitely related to me.
I'm crossing my fingers behind my back.
You've got to fight for me because you're related to me. Like, not to bring it up, but I'm going to bring it up. Sending someone onto the field of battle under false pretenses is, in fact, a violation of the Geneva Convention, so we can class Ryoma as a war criminal for that.
And you can't be... And one of the best examples of how world building can affect the... how can it affect the sort of narrative internally?
Yeah.
One of the best examples is actually in Fates, of the fact that Fates Landia, or whatever you want to call it, since you can't call it anything really, since they never...
It's the only Fire Emblem setting that doesn't have a name.
They just...
Tellius is Tellius, Magvel is Magvel, Arcanea is Arcanea, Fodlan's Fodlan, but we don't know what Fate's Landia is called, so we call it Fate's Landia.
But Fate's Landia is a great example of world building impacting the story, because the story of it is, of course, the main overarching thing. Nor wants Hoshido's resources. Hoshido basically just blanks them on any sort of trading, and then Nor's like, okay, war it is then. And in the absence of anywhere else, because they never say anything there is anywhere else. I mean, sometimes they claim there's all these neutral countries.
Yeah, that's
that
also pretty weird.
Are weirdly not neutral. Like, they always say, oh, the ice tribes that are maybe neutral, because sometimes they say they're neutral and then sometimes they say they're a Norian vassal. Or that place where where Azura does the song.
What, Notress a guess?
Yeah, and there's just like... So what's this?
Is that place neutral? Because, like, there's Hoshidans going there.
And remember the ninja place south of Hoshido, and it's just neutral. And then it isn't. It's just, I'm just thinking, what's going on? Where are these places? Why do they appear? Like, they act like Hoshido and Nor are the only two important nations here, and then they just spawn in new nations when we run around.
And the less we talk about the orb, the better.
Well, yeah, Azura's funny magic
Here's
stone.
my magic orb that lets you see that Garion's a slime monster.
And then she drops it and is like, oh. I should have told you it's one use.
If you show that to like Xander or Leo, it's curtains.
Yeah.
You
So
show
she
that to
just goes,
Xander or Leo and the plot doesn't happen.
Hey, Corin, come over here.
Yeah?
Check out this orb.
Okay. Yeah? Oh my
See?
god, Garen's evil!
Garen's evil.
No!
Oh, I dropped it. There it goes. Oh, well. You can't give
damn,
that information to anyone else, so...
Oh well.
well.
What can you do?
That's exactly what I take.
Oh, I'm
issue
glad
with.
I'm glad Sheds is agreeing with us.
Okay, I know this might sound a little far-fetched, but hear me out.
This ought to be good.
Whatever you do, you'll do it 10 times better if you're having fun, right?
If you
That's
say
the key
so,
to
Sam.
success.
Is it Balthus?
Balthus, we are kind of at war.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're supposed to be having fun at war.
Yeah. You're kind of sending strange messages. Messages here.
I'm
Balthus.
getting mixed signals from you, Balthus. I don't know. I mean, I know you're a Blood Knight and all. That's fairly clear, but it's a bit concerning how you're acting right now.
Sounds about right. Or this is.
I'm going to say this is different.
This is different.
I'd probably agree if our lives weren't on the line out there. Battles are different, and you know it. You could be having the time of your life 1 minute, then one slip up and you're bleeding out on the ground.
Fair.
I mean, that's a fairly... I think Sheds has got the right of it, really. You know? You... One slip up, boom, you're dead.
Look, I get where you're coming from. Really. But my way's gotten me this far.
Fair enough, I guess.
It's a very strange way of looking at it, Balthus. You are, in fact, you know... It is a weird way of looking at it when you consider that anyone could say that you are alive now. So, yes, we know you were unbeaten in combat because you're alive right now. Congrats.
Yeah. That is the funny thing about content. If there's one thing that seems to be consistent about Fates, is that everyone hates Revelations, despite the fact that it's the golden route where everyone gets to live at the end, except for Scarlet, because we don't like Scarlet apparently. But yeah, like nothing happens in Birthright. At least, and the thing is, like Conquest. Everyone says that Conquest's got better gameplay, but like for a first timer, you want to say no, play Birthright instead because you can grind.
Yeah,
and it's an easier game.
It's well, yeah. Well, one thing you can say is pacing there. Pacing's really important. Admittedly, Birthright's pacing is non-existent. Nothing happens.
Dude, speaking of Xander still, like I just like in Birthright, like isn't it so like it's played so like for drama. It turns into melodrama. The whole thing with like Elise, like Corin's fighting Xander in a 1v1, and then Lisa's like, no, brother, don't kill each other, or something, and then she jumps in front of their weapons and dies, and then Xander's like, Corin, pick up your sword, I want to suicide by you killing me, but then actually literally fights Corin, like, dude,
yeah, properly.
No, we got to continue our 1v1 to the death. Like, what is going on? Like, if Xander had like massively reduced stats after that, I could like even play a little bit of ludonarrative harmony there. If he's not giving it everything he's got, he's just kind of like, you know, just half-heartedly swinging it. Like, look, I'm trying to kill you. Please kill me. Please kill me. But like,
no, he's properly like, all right, come on. Continue the fight. We were halfway through something.
Yeah,
you're gonna finish
in the middle
it.
Of a battle.
His little sister's just bleeding out on the ground there. He's just like, no, come on. If you think you're hard enough, let's have it then. Come on. It's like, what are you doing?
I do find it funny that like they had to hide, you know, in all of these things there's like a secret element that characters have to not talk about. Usually it's difficult for them to come up with reasons for why they didn't say it without seeming contrived, and in Fates, it absolutely seemed contrived. Oh, I couldn't tell you about Valor because if you say Valor, you turn into bubbles. It's like,
and they never explain if you can actually describe it, or if you can just.
Can you write it down? Can you write it down? Can you just call it the Invisible Kingdom? Can you call it Valor? Can you like?
Which, of course, they had to make it a word that is actually homophonic for a word we have, Valor.
Oh, so yeah! Oh, yeah!
Garen's just there like, wow, you were really valorous there, Corin. Oh, I'm turning to bubbles! Ah! Like, what?
Oh, dear me.
Will you just die if you accidentally say that?
Living on that edge between victory and death is...
He said that way too calmly, I'm sorry.
He said, he is...
He said that like a Buddhist monk, he was so detached.
Living on that edge between victory and death is...
What is going on in Balthus's head? I don't understand.
He's an adrenaline junkie, clearly.
This guy loves adrenaline, he loves gambling, he loves booze. What doesn't Balthus imbibe into his system? I don't understand what is wrong with him.
That is an interesting take. That is interesting indeed. Focused on the war between Brody and... You know, it's funny you say that, because now that I think about it, it is an anniversary game.
Yeah.
And going for a more standard Fire Emblem story of, we're the good kingdom, the evil empire's attacking us, we have to reclaim... And you know, in this scenario, they'd probably, like, lose a bit of their ground. And, you know... I mean... Tales as old as time in Fire Emblem. The Empire attacks, we lose our territory, we run and get stronger, we go and get allies, and we come back and defeat them.
Yeah.
And then we take the fight right to them and defeat their evil warlord emperor once and for all.
I don't think saying engage could be better is that much of a hot take. Since if you're saying specific,
the take here is that the main problem of Engage is the protagonist.
I think, I think there's a lot of main problems with Engage, really, because I think, yes, Diamant would definitely be a better protagonist, but I think basically any of them could be a better protagonist, really.
Yeah.
Ivy, even like, even Alfred, you know. Anyone really other than Dragon Avatar, maybe not Avatar.
Sort of Avatar, except not really.
Once again, we're in this limbo stasis of not really sure if we want to make an Avatar or not. We're going to let you name them, but they're going to completely act independently from you and say a specific thing in a cutscene.
You know what I think's funny about Engage? Like, every time you've had an Avatar, except with the Awakening onwards, every avatar has been connected to a dragon in some way.
Yep.
So, like in Robin, for Robin, it's because you're Grima's vessel. Or maybe you are Grima. I don't know how it works really. In Fates, you're Corin, who is a dragon already. In Three Houses, you're the sort of reincarnation of Sothis, who is kind of a dragon, basically, because all of her kids are dragons, like Rey is a dragon. And then in Engage, you are also a dragon again, but you're the divine dragon this time. And it's like, the funny thing about Three Houses is something that people complain about is how everyone like glazes Byleth really hard.
Yeah.
Because Byleth is like Byleth is God or something, and then it turns out that Byleth is actually God. Like, you are kind of, you know, you're an incarnation of Sothis. So in a manner of speaking, you are God. And then in Engage, they just go all the way and just treat you like God from the start, and just, okay, you are God this time. You know, you're the divine one.
I mean, Tamara does better than she does better than not going through an arc. She decides that the best place of storage for a ring would be in a random ruin,
A random knick-knack cabinet.
Oh yeah, she puts.
She has Ike's ring in a
she
knick-knack
loses-
cabinet.
Yeah, she has Ike's ring just in her bedside.
Oh my
drawer or
god!
something.
I just remembered like the what was that place called? What was that place? The Queendom of Solm had so many weird problems with it. Like, so Corin's ring is hidden in a set of ruins with no guards in it, on the grounds that it's scary, so no one will go in.
When there's mindless monster soldiers
looking
for the ring.
The mindless monster soldiers aren't going to be scared of ruins because they're mindless. So there's no protection for it.
Sombron's just like, have you heard about the Pharaoh's curse?
Oh no, not the Pharaoh's curse, my lord. We mustn't go into those ruins,
I'm not going into those ruins, they're scary.
And then the others in the doodad drawer in valid, honestly.
Valid. I mean, it's like a lot of the characters, really. A lot of the characters can be boiled down to... They just don't...
You know, it feels like a lot of characters had some potential, but then we didn't get to explore that potential.
Now, maybe this is a hot take, but I actually think some of Engage's supports are quite... They are quite good. They are quite something.
Oh, yeah, Alchrist and... What is it? It's like...
Celine?
Yeah, Alchrist and Celine. I really like that support.
Yeah, that support is really
That's
good.
like they talk about how worried they are for their respective older brothers as leaders and as people, and as like they're worried for their lives because, you know, Diamant's always getting into battle. Alchrist's worried about like what if he just doesn't come back one day. Celine knows about Alfred's illness. She's like, how long's he actually gonna last? And you know, it all takes place at night because they're constantly like lacking sleep because of this. They can't get to sleep because they're so worried.
Yeah,
well, yeah. But I mean, to be fair, they put in every protagonist. Someone was going to be the most popular of those.
Yeah, but you know, I mean.
Oh, you mean of course it's Ike that like is in the doodad drawer?
Yeah, he's in the doodad drawer.
That is actually flipping stupid.
He gets
honestly.
singled out as he's the one guy who gets put. Oh, who?
Like,
Ike who?
Do you remember in Heroes, they're constantly like, yo, Ike? He's like the strongest hero ever!
And then he's just over there.
Let's just put him in the doodad drawer.
I don't know, like, what?
If we're going to talk about Engage rings, though, the only Engage ring that actually gets time as a character is Marth.
Yeah.
Marth actually gets this, like, really deep connection to
there's one
Engage.
More, which is Sigurd.
Oh,
Sigurd gets, for some reason, the second most screen time. Well, I say second most screen time.
That's why everyone thought there was going to be a genealogy remake.
Yeah, I say second most screen time. I actually mean he's the only other one that has independent lines, basically, because everyone else, Ike, Micaiah, you know,
yeah,
all of them going through, Celica and so on, they all just speak in the big Engage ring group meeting.
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
guys,
they're always in the group
We're
chat.
all here. So, what do we say? And then each
I
in turn
think
say
we should
one line. They just one line. Each of them in turn just go one line for each. And then Marth gets to speak independently. Sigurd occasionally gets a few lines. Effectively, just when Marth's not there, he gets to speak.
I'm gonna dip for a sec, like 5 minutes.
Yeah, you
hold
just
down the fort for me, Spike.
Yeah, all right. I'm still here, but like, you get just an occasional little bit of Sigurd gets to speak, and then other than that, we have we just have Marth, who is just effectively, well, honestly, just often acts like the protagonist's dad. Yeah, that's valid. That's valid. I mean, that, yeah, quirks. The sort of and this happens. This is actually quite topical because in Three Hopes, it's very much the case that they just hyper-emphasize the quirks of the character. And I've been saying to Rad as well, and I've been saying here that if you have these really quirk-centered things, it honestly just loses all of the depth to the support because you just get this quirk on quirk thing. Like, let's take what is it, Panette. She loves things that are spooky and all of that. You know, like Tamara's retainer Panette. She's like, oh, I love spooky things, and then she has a support with Ivy, and their entire support revolves around Panette takes Ivy to scary places, and Ivy goes, oh, I'm scared of these scary places. That's the whole support. Panette, we know, like, had a very bad upbringing. She doesn't, you know, her parents, it sounds like her parents left her and her brother to fend for themselves effectively very, very early on, so quite a tragic backstory. Ivy, well, by this point, her dad is dead, her mum's dead, you know, her kingdom has been taken from her inheritance, everything, upturned. These are two characters that would clearly have quite a bit of trauma, quite a bit of actual depth to talk about. But they don't. They instead, their entire support gets overshadowed by just the idea of, oh, well, scary things are scary. If you find someone who actually says the emblem engage thing was like, wow, that was groundbreaking. That, I mean, if you play until the end of the game, they really do a title drop on the final boss and say Fire Emblem engage. Like, did we really just do, like, we really did these really were 3 houses. Wow. That really was 3 hopes. Like, 3 of them. And it just turns, you know, Corrin turns to Xander and says, I guess that really was a Fire Emblem Fates conquest. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean by that? What was that about? But Engage's identity is just incredibly, I'd actually say that my opinion on Engage's biggest flaw is its incredible internal identity struggle with either it's a comedy or it's a drama. You can't really have these both in the same thing because you can't be going haha funny jokey times and then also having like a really deep dark political drama, because then it just comes across as really out of touch with itself. I mean, you can't, you know, comedy relief is a thing. You have to have some comedy in dramas and everything. You have to do that because it breeds brevity into it. You know, it gets levity. Not, I should say levity, not brevity, but, you know, you get some... It gets the emotional beats across better if you have that. It can't be entirely dark, is what I'm trying to say, because if it's entirely dark, then it just ends up being... Ugh. Everything's bad and awful. But, you know... I mean, you could have, you know, any sort of having any sort of emotional investment would be nice in the story, but again, that you can't really do that. Actually, yeah, as you say, because of the fact that the protagonist is the main focus. So, and Alear is stuck in the limbo state of being maybe an avatar, maybe not. So they can't actually have any like really
what did I miss?
deep. Oh yeah, we were just continuing to talk about Engage and all of the strange parts about that, because it really is the case that I mean, like a lot of things, really, like a lot of stories, you can definitely fix things if you do enough. But if you know, Engage has so many problems, like the protagonist issue, like the fact that again, it's constantly confused about whether or not it wants to be a basically funny shonen thing where you're Lear and you're going on a funny, wacky journey, or whether it wants to actually be a real Fire Emblem plot, have politics, have, you know, these deep supports that actually delve into characters and emotions. And then it just thinks, oh, hang on, we could do a funny thing here where Marth goes, hey, Sigurd, isn't it funny how we all have blue hair?
I will admit, I low-key kind of shipped Diamant and Ivy, and I think it's a shame that that game doesn't have any paired endings.
Yeah, no, that's a massive shame.
Like in an anniversary game as well. Like that's one of the quintessential Fire Emblem
paired
things.
endings. How long have they been around? Has it been since?
Literally since Blazing Blade. I mean Binding Blade.
But I swear there were. But well, actually, no. We can go further than that because in genealogy,
oh my God,
genealogy
right.
had it. So game, well, not 3 because
yeah,
3
that is the funniest part in the game though.
What?
I'm an emblem. I'm the 13th emblem.
No,
the Fire Emblem.
No, that scarred both me and Rad. That scarred me and him so much.
You know, the funny thing is that's the only Fire Emblem I've actually finished.
That is funny.
I'm
usually playing them, but the fact that I actually couldn't finish it is that's a weird thing to say.
Do you get it? Because like when you use an emblem, you go Emblem Engage. So then when you use Alear, you go Fire Emblem Engage. It's the title of the game. It's so smart, bro.
Oh, it's not.
It's like,
it wasn't.
Did that actually get past everyone? That got past everyone.
Writer did
everyone
it.
Approved that.
The writer, someone in the like plot director said, "Brilliant! I've just struck gold here." And then the writer for the script said, "I'll write that down. No problems there."
Yeah,
and then
perfect.
the people looking over the script went, "Yes, yes." And then everyone else up the direction board. Oh, the
switch switched off.
The switch switched off from how much we've been yapping about it.
Quick, get that game back on. Oh.
There we go. We had
Sorry about that. That was terribly unprofessional.
Unprofessional business.
Oh my God.
Oh, we're even more unprofessional. I haven't got my controllers attached. There you go. A little bit of unprofessionalism there. Oops.
Okay.
It was just too much of a passionate thing going on there.
Does
about
it take 10 minutes of no touching the controller for that?
That's what happens if we end up getting on to Engage and Fates and all of that.
Yeah.
That's
Fire Emblem game stories as a whole.
Yeah.
There's so much, especially in like in Fates and. Ooh, that's interesting. I'll see if I can double check that, but I'm not sure where I would. Yeah, I bet I that would surprise me a little. Like Alear not getting close, because I think even like if you take Alear as an avatar, Alear's not a great avatar because Alear's got loads of. I think you were talking about this as I came in. Alear's got a lot of things unique to Alear that kind of takes you away from being Alear. But then as a character, Alear's not very interesting either.
Well, this is one of the reasons why what they do with these pseudo avatars. With this whole pseudo avatar thing, the only thing you can do, really, to have them be an avatar. So to make them an avatar, obviously they can't say very outlandish opinions, because if they say anything outlandish, then you know what they're going to alienate people. Because let's say they really, really like training every day, and they're really big on training. You know, not a lot of people are actually that big on, like, they're not that big on going to gym. Maybe they go to gym, you know, this, that, and the other, but unless they're like a real fitness guy.
Check that out. And I got this from. This is some This seems to be a Japanese popularity poll.
Yeah.
Weirdly enough, it had 50,040 people polled this. So first place was actually Yunaka.
Very strange.
And then second place was Ivy, third place was Alchrist, and fourth was Diamant. So which I think says something about, you know, Diamant and Alchrist.
I mean, it does definitely say something about the Brodia arc, considering that spots 2, 3, and 4 are main characters in the Brodia arc.
Then after Diamant, which character do you think? Yeah, that is pretty spot on. That is pretty spot on. Especially like the tragedy aspect of him saying that to his zombie father, like.
Yeah,
they just had really good moments. Like Alchrist also has a really good quote with King Morion if you talk to him, if you have him fight him.
Yeah.
And the other one I think is actually Hortensia. At if you make Hortensia fight what was his name? I want to say Jacinth, but that was Hyacinth. So I was pretty close. If you have Hortensia fight Hyacinth, like she says some stuff that kind of, you know, she's grown a bit. She's grown up a little bit. So, you know, she's saying how she's trying. She says some like reassuring, like Ivy and me will take care of Alusia now. You can rest, Father. Like,
of course,
I love you, Father. I'll never forget you and all that. And it's like, oh, that's really sad.
Of course,
and
it's
like,
pretty deeply undermined by the fact that she looks like
she looks like Harley Quinn's me.
Yeah, she literally does look like a VTuber version of Harley Quinn, and it's I don't know what they were thinking with that.
What, we're getting a VTuber designer to make the characters? Like, they wouldn't just turn up.
I won't say that I hate bright colours, because I don't like it when things get too grey and brown and just muted everywhere. It's like, oh, come on, give me some colour. But like, where that game was that game quite frequently assaulted you in the retinas. Just
You know what would have made for a better anniversary game?
What?
Let's do this. Let's have Diamant. So yeah, we can have Diamant as the protagonist, and then all of it. You know how every lord has like their cabal, their little group. You know, their squad of like close-knit companions that are constantly getting into dialogue, like Aaliyah actually does with the other 4 characters. Have his main cast be clear like illusions and XPs of the previous characters, the previous lords. Like, you know, you have the mercenary guy. Maybe he looks a little bit like Balthus actually, because that would look like Ike, but not really Ike. And you have him have a big sword, and I think
the only problem with that is how do you get a very how do you get a detachment from someone like Marth and Alm? I mean, I guess you need Celica for that, but you know.
I low-key would like to read those, but I would understand if you don't have them to hand, or if you don't want to share them. I would understand completely.
Yeah.
Though you've definitely said enough here about Diamant to kind of make me think, there is some potential there that they kind of just wasted.
I mean, anything you can back up with evidence, that's completely valid, you know.
That's the point of OGS.
That's the point of OGS, you know. You can't just say
evidence is everything here.
You've
got to quote it.
You know, I mean, well, it's all well and good to say I like this, I like that, but
there's nothing wrong with that as well.
Nothing wrong with liking
things,
but you know, really looking deeply at it and going, hey, what could they have done here to actually make it a little bit better? That would be much appreciated. But you know, it's just so many things that made this. It's like there's so many different things stacked on top of each other that made Engage just kind of fall apart. I don't know where in dev they went wrong, but something just clearly some wires got crossed.
You know what I think's funny? Like, you know what I think's really funny? Like, Somniel feels like it was made in response to Garreg Mach.
Yeah.
Because, like, everyone said, oh, Garreg Mach, there's too much, it's too big, there's too much stuff I have to do. And they made it smaller, but gave you more stuff to have to do. Like, you have to go and do your press-ups.
Yeah,
you have to go and do wyvern riding.
You have to go and pick up all bits of crap that's just all laying around, and it's just so annoying. And because the random, you know, running around Garreg Mach is all well and good, and I would actually at this point say, Garreg Mach's a little It's a little long. Like
It's
if you
big, yeah, but you can fast travel
can
between
fast
the
travel,
relevant
which
sections.
does definitely help.
And it does allow you a look at a more realistically sized version
I would
of
actually
the
say
area.
Garreg Mach would be perfect if it had teleport to characters like this game, but I don't think it does. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I might be completely off on that, but yeah, I think the fast travel helps. Maybe it'd help more with Switch 2 load times rather than Switch 1.
Yeah, that's fair. Ooh. Also an interesting idea. Like, do you mean like choose a side, like you choose either Solm or you choose Elusia or you choose Brody or you choose Firenze? Firenze.
We're going to Italy.
That's
yay!
IRL Florence.
We're going to Italy. Woohoo! no.
IRL Italy
Yeah,
location. Sorry, I was playing a little Assassin's Creed earlier.
If you could actually go to, if you could change, or not change side, but if you could choose side, yeah, maybe. But again, one thing you have to worry about with choosing sides is the sheer amount of time they have to put into that, because again, I mean, for one thing though, that is an anniversary game, so they should have been putting a lot of time into it.
You're damn right.
But you know, Three Houses certainly came under fire for the fact that, I mean, again, Silver Snow and Azure Moon, really good, really good. They feel very independent. They've got a lot of chapters, you know, quite a few chapters that are independent.
Could have used 2 or 3 more.
Could have used a few more. And yeah, so a little room for work. But then once you get onto Golden Deer, it is literally just a rehash.
Carbon copy of Silver Snow.
Silver Snow
just has Claude in it saying "Bri" every so
literally
often.
Claude's just in the corner going, "Wow!"
Damn.
All the reveals, great, amazing. Thanks for adding
And you
that,
just
Claude.
have the same reveals that you had in Silver Snow. And before anyone says it, Silver Snow was made first.
And Crimson Flower is just
so Silver Snow
18 chapters. And 11 of those are pre-time skip.
Well,
You've got 7 chapters.
That's because they explicitly added it later. Have I mentioned it on stream? My tinfoil hat theory.
I don't think so. What is it? What do you mean?
My tinfoil hat theory is that White Clouds was originally going to be called Silver Snow.
Oh yeah, and then it would be.
And Silver Snow would have been Crimson Flower. And the reason for this is the Japanese title of the game. So the original title of the game is Fukasetsugetsu, which is snow, flower, moon thing. Basically, one corresponds to each of the roots, except for clouds. Clouds isn't one. White Clouds is also a very neutral colour. What's the most neutral colour out of those? Well, it's Silver Snow.
Yeah.
Just saying, that's my tinfoil hat theory. Because we know that they added Crimson Flower really late in development. So what were they going to call all of the routes before then?
Yeah.
Probably Silver Snow was going to be first. Yes, you do spend way too much time in Stomnil. Like, the weird thing is, like, it's like a resort. It's like a holiday resort. You got a swimming pool and everything.
Oh yeah, because you have the swimming, the gardening, and the horse.
Yeah, you've got to run to each of those so that everyone gets support points.
Do all of that for the support points, and then you have to do this and the other, and you know, as we said, pick up random thing. Yeah, it's just too much. Either way, though, Balthus has been staring at me for way too long now.
Maybe for you, but that's not how everyone else approaches
I
it.
understand some people might like Balthus staring at them, but it's not for me, Chef. Yeah, that joke, wasn't it?
I've known plenty of mercs who've said the same thing, but they never
That's
made it
flipping
back home.
sobering, Sheds.
That is very sobering. I feel like Sheds, when we had that scene in Sheds' mind where
But yeah, that Somnial thing, that is why people say that it's a... That's why people say social sim game with strategy elements.
Yeah, you never do the maps, you just mess about and you get more supports than in this game.
Yeah.
And we've already had occasions where we spent like an hour just sitting around looking at sports.
Yeah, I'd say merge them instead, actually. I'd say merge them. If we merge them, then they can serve the purpose of the in every standard Fire Emblem game,
Yeah.
there's like a third, usually like neutral-ish, leaning
Yeah.
towards ally country that we have to go to and get resources from, so they
Honestly,
can serve that purpose.
I think one thing I would like more would well actually no actually I think I'm a very big world building person. That's one thing. I'm a very big world building person. But I actually think, well, just don't call it the world, but you could easily just have these nations be the, 1, 2, 3 nations be the actual like focus, and then show us a map where we've got mountains on this side and a bit of ocean here, and there's presumably other countries, but they're just not really that important to the story, and it's just about these countries. It's just really about these countries. That will sort of dissuade. It'll dissuade that feeling of, oh, this is the world, and it'll still give that, and you can still write it in a way that makes it personal and important to these countries specifically, rather than what they did, which was make 4 poorly world-built islands and then said, behold, the world, a ring.
Yeah.
What?
But yeah, actually, Firene feels like it's just tutorial chapters, and then Solm just feels like filler.
Solm managed to make me stop playing twice.
Yeah, that is impressive.
Solm managed to make me stop playing twice.
Oh,
Admittedly,
yeah, I hated that. Because skirmishes feel like they're there so you can grind, but since they scale to your level, you can't use them to, like, train up your weaker units. Because usually that's what it's for. Usually it's like, oh, I'm playing, I don't know, I'm playing Awakening. Let's go into an early map. Let's do a skirmish in an early map. Train up this unit that I didn't have so I can see his or her supports. Because I want to see the supports. Or maybe I just want to try this character out. Or maybe I'm trying to max everything out. Or hell, maybe I'm trying to get supports for this person and this person so I can get their kid unit.
Yep. Yeah.
But, either way, you got to think, I have a way to... Like, in Engage, it is literally the case that after a certain point, if you've been on the bench too long, you are never coming off the bench.
Yeah, if you look over at your, like, level 4 Louis, and you just haven't been using him at all, and then you think, oh, actually, I kind of do need an armor knight, and then you just look over, and you realise, wait, I can't use an
It
armor
almost
knight.
feels like it's deliberately... They wanted you to either be playing on casual or normal. Because on casual or normal... Because on normal, you can just use the Dragon Crystal to rewind time as many times as you want. And on casual, you just don't... They don't die anyway.
Yeah.
Not permanently, at least.
I fell unconscious from how much pain and agony was in Maddening.
Yeah.
Maddening.
You
Classic
tried to play that first, like, out of the gate.
I was like, oh, I'm a big dog, because I'll do
And I was
Maddening
like, why are you
first.
doing that? You don't have any meta knowledge.
Yeah, I got humbled on that. Like, I kind of did it. I actually did do it without losing a unit, all the way up to Solm.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive.
And then each of the maps was taking, like...
multiple hours
to do.
Yeah.
Like, I managed to actually do it on Maddening. The burning, Firene port, that burning chapter. I managed to do that on Maddening. And then we had the boat chapter, and that took like 3 hours for me to do. And I was just like, I can't do this for another like 10 chapters.
I think one of the things is like, when it comes to the hardest difficulty in Fire Emblem, I kind of want it to be so difficult that it's expecting you to know what resources you're going to get later. Because on the first playthrough, on normal, it's like you use what you have and you don't know what you're going to get. You don't know what units you're going to get.
Yeah.
You don't know when you're going to get Master Seal or promotion items. You don't know when you're going to get stat boosters.
I would say that's a fine reason to put the, when they lock difficulties behind, like,
yes,
you have to have played the game
you're
once
right.
and
That's
then you unlock
genius,
this.
honestly.
You have to have played once and then you unlock Maddening. They just give you Maddening out of the gate. Like, they know damn well that you have to just rinse and repeat the maps. Like, go, okay, how do I do this? But I mean, looking back on it, I totally could have done. I totally could have beaten Maddening, considering I beat Genealogy of the Holy War. I could if I put my nose to the grindstone, I could have done it. But That was before I played Genealogy of the Holy War, so I didn't.
You don't have the patience.
I didn't have the Genealogy of
Develop
the
the
If you
patience.
want patience, play Genealogy of the Holy War. That is one thing it'll instill in your body, because you will be waiting.
The
way
enemy
too long.
phases in that game.
Enemy
is
phases,
insane.
unskippable.
Like,
You just
and this was without the animations on. It took hours.
Yeah, no animations
Literal end count was like what was it? 100 and
It was
something hours.
120 hours.
120 hours.
120 hours of my life. Putting Sigurd up there, waiting. Sigurd then wipes like 20 enemies in a row.
Without enemy animations.
No
on.
enemy animations.
They're just on the map going brrr.
Sigurd wipes the 20 enemies. Boom. Okay, great. On to the next one. A new clump of the same enemy. Same equipment, same class, same stats. Another clone army of 20 guys runs towards Sigurd. Decimated. Oh, Sigurd leveled. He got one too many defense
Oh
points.
no! Now the AI is not going to attack Sigurd.
Now the AI won't attack him because
Oh, well.
for some reason in Genealogy, if you have the AI is designed so that if you have enough defense,
if they're not gonna damage you at all, they just won't attack.
they won't attack you. If you have a 0% hit rate or a 0% like damage or zero damage on the target, the enemy won't do that. They'll actually ignore you. So your tanks, like armored knights in that game, I say armored knights. There's one, but he's literally useless
Yeah,
because
no one will attack him.
he just ends up getting
Early.
too much defense,
And he
then
can't move
they
in,
ignore him.
in something with massive maps.
And you have to deal with 20 guys. You're not doing that on player phase.
I mean, one of the reasons I totally understand why, because like Engage maddening. At least you do have access to some time crystal usage.
Yep.
On Conquest,
It's just
Conquest is brutal.
do you know what the time crystal access in Conquest is? It's
Well,
called
there
save
isn't any.
states. Just get some save states
Just
down.
play it on
Boom.
an emulator so you can use save states.
that's time crystal. Boom. If you don't have that, then just start praying because you're gonna be rehashing the same
Yeah.
same stage. Go.
But what they were going for is Conquest was supposed to be like an old, like a classical Fire Emblem game. If you can't grind, you can't, you know, the only you got to play it through and
Weirdly, Fates is a lot more like
an anniversary.
an anniversary game than Engage.
You know what?
It's got the old style Fire Emblem, and then Birthright's the new style
Fire Emblem, which is weird because it's the second new style Fire
it's
Emblem
the second
game.
new style Fire Emblem game, but you have all of that. And isn't that weird that Awakening, we know they were doing like a last hurrah because if we don't make it big on this one, we're probably gonna have to close the series down. Engage is an anniversary game. Three Houses, admittedly, would be another one, which would be weird. But why Fates would they do such an anniversary-laden game?
Yeah.
It's just like kind of in the middle of the series. No special date, no special thing here. Just let's do a big let's do a big special
Yeah,
thing.
Kai. I'm not sure. I no, it's not too mean to say like this is a place of objectivity. You can say whatever you want here. Like the only invalid thing is to say something without evidence, and opinions are inherently not requiring of evidence.
Yeah, you can voice your opinions. I mean, yeah, you don't need evidence to say an opinion.
I mean, the designs being ugly, I don't feel that myself, but like if that's how you feel, then like
I'm kind of vibing with that in the sense that I think the designs are a bit. I don't really know what they're going for. In the sense,
I've heard a lot of people say that it's supposed to look like ancient Rome.
Yeah,
but like, do they really dress like ancient Rome? I mean,
they don't dress like Romans. It's
what's
like,
that dude?
They say, oh, the Colosseum looks like Rome, but none of them are in like any traditional
Roman
robes,
attire. Yeah,
you know, none of them.
I mean,
got
Derek
togas
is.
on.
Derek's in some robes, isn't he?
Yeah, but he's in like a weird waist-high, like pull-up, bath towel gown. I don't know what he's. It's definitely. I've never seen a Roman wear that. Get me like
then there's old
carving of
the guy with the
Roman
relic.
doing that.
The guy with the sword relic. He
looks straight out of Gothic.
Yeah, he looks like Alucard or something.
Yeah, he's just Alucard, like straight Gothic era painting of a vampire.
Yeah.
And then we've got the Theodora over here in a bikini for some reason, which I don't actually know what she's wearing. in the trailer they kept putting her in deserts, but I don't think they understand how a desert works, because if you wore that in the desert, she should be looking red. Her skin should be red at that point. The sun's gonna melt her to the bone. It's just
agreed.
strange.
Warriors 1 I really liked.
I did really like
literally
it.
All they need to make that the perfect anniversary game is literally to just include some genealogy characters and some Magvellian characters.
Yeah.
And Ike. Add in some Tellius. And I think that's literally it.
Yep.
There's just 3 settings they didn't include. And if they included those, it would be the perfect anniversary game. Yeah, actually, something I really liked is how it was set in... It was set in its own world, like Etolis or something. It was set in Etolis or something, but there were like areas that kind of alluded to other areas in the series.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean.
Like there was just inexplicably a samurai castle for everyone for the Hoshidans to hole up in, and there was like Divine Tree area, which is supposed to be like Naga's Divine Tree,
like where Tiki is and everything.
Yeah, and you got castles like that and locations like that, and it was just like, oh wow, it's a cool game, and especially since you could have supports between characters from other parts of the series, like characters that you would like to see. You probably say, oh, I wonder what they talk about, and like Robin and Corrin, for instance, they're 2 avatars. And they go like, yo, do you ever feel like you're being controlled by someone? And they're like, what are you talking about?
What are you saying?
In fact, you're the only one of them who's still kicking. So I'm sorry, but I have to disagree.
Wow.
Flippin' heck. Balthus is out here, trying to survive.
You and I have a lot in common. We're practically
You say that
spirits.
You've said that to 3 separate people at this point. You've said that to 3 separate people.
That's how he gets you.
He said that to Shamir, he said that to Holst, and now he said it here.
Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, weirdly, you have referred to them as the 2 kids, and like, now that I think about it, they are noticeably shorter than the other characters, aren't they?
Are we talking about Kai and that
girl who looks like she's a
is
guild, like she's a Monster Hunter guild mom?
Is she supposed to be the protagonist? I actually can't tell, because it seems to me like...
Wouldn't it be funny if she was like...
Is she the female avatar? I don't know. Because they put Kai front and center and gave him a very specific name. He's Kai.
Yeah.
And then they go...
Did they say that in voice dialogue, or was it just on screen?
They didn't say that in voice dialogue.
He could totally be an avatar then.
Maybe he's an avatar.
I mean, Byleth was still an avatar.
Yeah.
But you could still rename Byleth, so maybe
true.
Kai's name isn't even Kai.
But come on, they look so dissimilar, and and she was not at all given the same thing as the same stage presence as Kai.
That is true. That is admittedly true. Yeah, they couldn't have got away with not adding Anna, to be fair, because she's in literally every game except for Echoes.
Yeah, I don't know what they did with that. I don't know why they have...
You'd have thought, though, that in a Warriors game, Ike is a slam dunk.
I mean, yeah, you'd expect Ike to be there, but...
Like, yeah, they added Celica. Actually, you know why they added Celica? They added Celica because they knew they were going to make Echoes pretty soon.
All this talking about Ike makes me remember that really weird choice in Radiant Dawn, where basically Mikai's introduction is just saying, God, Ike's an arsehole. I really hate Ike. And it's just like...
Yeah, that's never been useful. That has never helped anyone ever.
So, everyone always says, everyone always says Ike's really beloved. And Path of Radiance was the game before Radiant Dawn. So, why did they think
So if you bought Radiant Dawn, you've played Path of Radiance. It's a sequel game.
The fella who everyone likes, let's just, have Micaiah be really rude to him.
Yeah.
Behind his back. And we'll just watch Micaiah do that. and not expect the player to be like, "Hey, stop talking about Ike like that."
Yeah,
I mean, it doesn't matter how.
Well,
it's kind of weird.
It's just that effect of like, you know, at the end of Ocean's 13,
What?
when Danny Ocean's like delivering a verbal smackdown to Bank at the end, and he's like, I know everyone you'd send after me. They like me more than you.
Yeah.
Like that. That's it. It's like hold on a second. It's like, hold on a second. You're talking smack to my friend Ike. I like Ike. I don't know you. If you don't like my friend Ike, then maybe you're not cool.
Yeah. I hope for Fortune's Weave's sake that I mean, one thing that you said earlier was definitely it was about what? It was about the fact that Fortune's Weave the trailer, like we haven't had a trailer in like 5 months. And one thing I was going to say about that is if you actually look back at Three Houses' trailers, Three Houses had a very early trailer in, I think it was around August. It was the August before it released.
Yeah.
1 year before it released. It released in the August or so, or around that time. And the first trailer for it, the announcement thing, was a year before its release date. It looked... If you can actually go and get up the trailer, I'd recommend doing that because it looked so beta. It was unreal.
Isn't Mercedes like brown hair or something?
Mercedes has brown hair. Lawrence, I don't think, has a profile.
That is insane.
And I think Caspar's just, Hilda's an assassin for some reason.
I mean, you can class anyone into anything.
Yeah, but like Hilda's like presented as an assassin, and she also doesn't. And none of them have models. Like all their models are the generic models.
That is insane.
And the shading's all so wrong.
Yeah.
Edelgard, I think, she just looks weird.
It's a good thing the characters were so well written.
Yeah, but in that trailer, everything looks so scuffed, and they released it a year afterwards.
Yeah.
Fortune's Weave, while looking a little rough around the edges in that first trailer, it's not. It doesn't look. It definitely doesn't look as bad as the Three Houses first trailer.
That is true. I mean, that's on looks, though. We don't know anything about the story.
But it just makes me think, if they're that far in dev, and then they gave us nothing, the second trailer for Three Houses came out February. So, like, 6 months after that trailer, or so. It's around the point now where, August to February, September to March, we're around the time where we should be getting a second trailer, really.
Yeah.
But I'm just thinking, wow, is this a good sign? Is it a weird sign? I don't know. Are they going to release it soon? Is that why they're not giving us a trailer, or what? Like, what's going on there?
Yeah, it's weird that they do sometimes when like, everyone knows that he's, like, one of the most popular characters in Fire Emblem. He's been in Smash Bros. like 4 or 3 times now.
Yeah, they. It's weird because they know that they know that Ike is a beloved character.
Yeah, everyone
and yet for
loves
some reason
Ike.
they occasionally just bash him, like make him a butt monkey, and then act like that didn't happen.
Haha, he eats meat. He is dumb.
And it's very confusing because it's just like, oh well,
that's my friend Ike.
Like what? It's like even regardless of how you feel about Ike or how I feel about Ike, surely the actual developers know the majority of people like Ike.
Yeah.
So
we like Ike.
We like Ike. Yeah, like what?
The Smash Bros chant.
So I don't know why they insist on sometimes mocking him.
We're not so different, you and I.
But this is the one thing we don't see eye to eye on. Strange, isn't it?
Valid. Yeah, absolute latest, it comes out in December.
Sure.
When did we get the trailer again?
We got the trailer in September.
So if it's the same as Three Houses, then it's going to come out in September.
Yep.
Yeah. Was there another trailer after that? The Three Houses one?
There were 3 trailers, so it was like the announcement trailer in August, the like first official trailer in February, and then the release trailer the next August.
Damn.
They only did 3 trailers, so that's kind of weird. But yeah, I either there's going to be a new trailer around soon, or
But every single direct that shows up, we go like, oh, we're definitely getting another trailer now. Oh, we're definitely getting
they're
another
doing it to
trailer
us on
now.
purpose.
I don't know why.
Well, I guess the bet's off then. Let's just put this little chat behind us and give it our all tomorrow.
Sounds good. Just don't get too reckless and wind up losing your head.
Does she mean that literally? I feel like
Yeah,
she
it
means that
sounds
literally.
I mean, that's fairly, like, that's, you know, that as that support goes, I mean, as much as we got sidetracked while doing it, on now we can really call it overanalyzing game stories.
Yeah, overanalyzing game stories other than the ones
Other
we're
than the one
playing
we're
right
playing.
now.
Oh no. Going on tangents
That's
about
fine
game
though.
stories,
Going
yeah.
on tangents is part of
That's
it.
part of it. That's part of the
Part
experience.
of the experience. You like honestly, we sit. Yeah. I am also hoping for another trailer soon because like it is. I feel like the next trailer is kind of make or break for anyone who like really loves Vodland. Because
Yeah.
like if it's clear that they've messed up with the if it's clear that they've screwed around with like the setting or the plot or anything. Oh no, it's doing this thing again, isn't it? Oh, there we go. Yeah, Nintendo's been a little weird with its directs recently.
Yeah.
Can you believe the Switch 2 isn't even a year old yet? Do you remember?
Yeah, no,
like, do you remember when that came out and it was like they
Let's earn our keep.
they put out one game.
Stay safe.
They were like, okay, Bonanza.
Life is the only
Which-
thing you can't replace.
I had to eat crow on that one because Bonanza was actually a really good game.
You were
I was like, you can't headline with Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong's not going to put bums on seats.
and then boom.
And then boom, it was an absolutely crackerjack game. Honestly,
I think they knew that
they trusted that it was a really
Yeah.
good game.
they trusted one that it was a really good game, and two that the Switch 1 did really
Yeah.
well. Everyone loved the Switch 1. I mean, it's one of the best-selling consoles. Boom. So they
Yeah.
knew that people bought a lot of that. So they were more. I think they were definitely more selling
Let's try and bump up Donkey Kong a bit,
They were
Which
more
I
selling
think
Donkey
worked.
Kong on the Switch too.
which I think worked. I
What
hope
is
worked.
this man doing? Oh, he's doing
He's
the.
doing a fuselage. He's doing a fuselage.
Yep.
Defeat the archer and stop the fuselage. Should be able to do all of this quickly. We're on New Game Plus, of course, so
Yeah,
these
this
fights don't take very long. 'Cause
Yeah.
we want to get to the story. That's the
This
whole
is
point, isn't it?
overanalyzing game stories, not overanalyzing how well Spiky and Rad can actually play a game. You might get varying results there.
I guess you're right. As regards, you know, these days, like social media carries a lot of the, you know, if you just get them, if you can get people taking one clip and taking it virally, like, yo, what's this interesting element that's gonna happen, or who's this new character that's gonna, like, yeah, it might just be the case of, oh, let's all just talk about this and say, hey, this new game is coming out and I'm really hyped for it.
Yep.
What? New game you're really hyped for? What was it? Oh, it's called Fortune's Weave.
Yeah, it
Blah,
would-
blah, blah. Like, social media will take it.
Yeah,
pretty
you do.
far.
Yeah, it is kind of a part of advertisement.
Yeah.
Releasing trailers and having, you know, people who are invested in the series. I mean, us. in a certain
Yeah, we're
sense.
invested in the series. Technically, you could argue that this is also advertisement for the series as a whole, and thus
I suppose so.
Fortune's Weave.
We're doing more advertisement than them.
Yeah,
We're doing more advertisement for their game, damn it.
We're out here talking about Fortune's Weave right now. We're actually we're technically advertising for their new game soonish.
Yeah.
I will never get over what they did to Lysithia's haircut in this. Like, seriously, they put a bowl on her head and cut around it for that fringe, for those bangs.
But not enough.
It's like, it's so funny.
Okay, the hair's not the best, but you know, the fringe is kind of doing her dirty, but yeah. The item storehouse is full. What do I do?
Sell stuff? Use stuff? Probably. Okay, so we can get on with the main story now.
After we, of course, get our well-earned thingies.
Are we going to get supports?
Ruins that were turned into a bandit stronghold.
All goes well. We should be able to escape with the bandits' treasure.
Did we just bandit the bandits?
We bandited the bandits. Oh. Select a
Lock.
unit with lock or...
We need luck to
We need luck. Hey, a killer lance.
The scholar living there welcomes you in.
Hello. I am
What's
going to
he?
take a look at your skills with a sword. Don't worry, you'll get something good in return. What? We didn't have to... Oh, we have to have the Swordmaster class.
A bridge secured by your army. I shall hope it is.
When you meet with an auxiliary unit to exchange much needed supplies. Okay, sure, why not?
3 poultry.
Gave them some chicken and they gave us
Some
some
chicken.
steel.
Found some useful items. Lovely stuff.
Oh yeah.
Like those, which are not very useful. But yeah.
Battle at Gronder Field.
Marching south into Empire territory, the Alliance forces arrive at Gronder Field. A showdown with Count Burgles, the Empire's mightiest general, seems imminent.
Yes, we have played Echoes. If I'm being honest, we've played every game except for Marth's games and what was it called, Sacred Stones. I think those are the only 2 we haven't played.
Yeah. Well, 3, 2.
Oh yeah.
What?
But Echoes. I think there was more. Personally, I feel like there was more bad than good in that story, and it's probably because they're in Alm's plotline. There's this overarching theme of like, you know, that it doesn't matter if you were born a commoner or a noble. If you rise up and do great things, you can become a great person that makes great changes and does good for the and there's. And, you know, everyone's like, oh, wow, Alm's so impressive, Alm's so cool, and he's a commoner. And then it turns out he's not at the end, and it's just like, well, are we? Can we just attribute this all to the fact that he was the prince of...
Yeah, if you have your entire arc be, I'm not a peasant, I'm a peasant, but I too can do lots of good and mighty things. To, you know, like, you don't need to be a noble to do great things.
Now that I think about it.
And then it's like, okay, he was actually a noble secretly.
Do you remember, like,
you just squandered the
do you remember his personal weapon for most of the game is a sword that can literally only be picked up and swung by members of the nobility?
By nobles.
Like, his commoner friends try and pick it up and they're like, this is heavy as hell.
Yeah,
and he picks it up, he's like, oh, what are you talking about? This is light as a feather. And then, at the end of the game, to get his falchion or something, there's this really important story thing. I think it was him getting the falchion. But he has to... Only the prince of... What was it called? Zofia was the nice area, wasn't it?
Red Empire.
The Red Empire place. I forgot what it was called.
No, it was Burn.
The prince of that... Only the prince of that place can walk through this gate. Literally everyone else is literally unable to move through. Which is like... Okay, so it turns out that what you're born as totally does matter. Because if Alm was born a commoner, he literally couldn't have completed his quest.
Yeah, if you make the entire story, you know, themes will pop up whether or not you intend them to. And the way, you know, that's the I guess that's the risk with writing. If you accidentally put the theme where being a noble does matter. That's what's in it there. You can't say that's about not being a noble, because we can just say, okay, but if he wasn't a noble, he wouldn't have the sword.
The quest,
Or he wouldn't go through the gate.
Yeah.
Or he wouldn't, you know, it's just like,
there's
okay,
all these roadblocks
now he has a bunch of roadblocks. So what the narrative is really trying to say is it definitely does matter. Because, look, he's a noble, and it's saying, just because he's a noble, that doesn't necessarily mean it's the only reason he did it. Well, yeah, that's not exactly a very strong argument now. Like,
the other big problem, theme-wise, was that there was this thing with Celica and versus Alm of like, oh, Alm wants to solve this problem through fighting, and Celica wants to use diplomacy and empathy and try and find an understanding without fighting. And there's this kind of idea going through the game for a bit that, oh, this is you need a bit of each, like something that, like, Alm's fight way doesn't quite work out for him. Celica's no fighting way doesn't quite work out for her. You know, they're going to meet in the middle somehow and realise that there's a bit of merit to each other's points of view. No, Alm's just right.
Yeah.
Fighting is the best way to deal with your problems.
If you're right on that, and the director actually did say that, wow.
Oh
because
my god, why would you?
We just got, instead of getting someone who actually is, like, a little bit interesting, you know, we can have some rough and tumble there. Maybe, you know, that would certainly add into the sort of, oh, he's rejecting the nobility. He's a lot more down to earth, you know? Less hoity-toity. No, instead we get this guy, noble as they come, honestly.
Yeah.
He does nothing all day but act like a shonen anime protagonist and go, oh, I need to do it with my friends and my, you know, it's my duty and it's my destiny and stuff. And it's like, what?
Yeah.
Where's the... Don't put a noble versus commoner thing in if you're going to say... Anyway, you're basically born inherently as what you are.
That is just such a funny thing to me if that's true. Like, the director said they didn't want to make him too much like oh no, this character's turning out like one of our more popular protagonists.
Yeah. Oh no, we need to change him.
No, we can't have that. Heaven forbid this character ends up more popular. Yeah, if he was more rash, and he actually took some L's for...
at least that would be, he's more rash. At least it would be more like this then. He's more rash, Celica's more thorough, thought out planning of it.
Yeah.
Rather than Celica is, like, a complete pacifist and goes, no, we can't fight anyone ever. And then Alm goes, this is war, Celica. Survival is your responsibility. And then that's every cutscene with them. They literally just have Celica go, no, I don't want to fight. And Alm has to go, no, you have to fight.
You have to fight.
And her argument to that is consistently, all right. Like, she has no argument to that. So it's like setting up a straw man of just,
oh, you know what else?
This is what pacifists will tell you.
If we're talking about changes between the OG and the remake Echoes, I can't for the life of me work out why this makes me laugh every time I think about it. Like, they added a secret older brother for Celica who wears a mask and, like, saves her like a damsel in distress every so often. I honestly can't for the life of me work out why they added in a secret brother. And a secret older brother! So he'd probably be the first in line to the throne!
Yeah, I don't know what that was about. He just exists.
So she's got a secret older brother that saves her, like...
Countless
times.
Come
on!
Celica can't do anything. They hated Celica.
I don't understand it. Like, Celica's actually literally the first female lord in the series.
And she's useless.
And she's useless
they made
in
her
Echoes.
In Echoes, they made her so useless. She can't even do anything on her own. She can't even do her maps on her own because her brother has to keep bailing her out of the bad situation she gets into. How are you saying that Alm is the rash one?
Yeah.
And then making Celica not able to actually make a plan.
They made Lyn, and Lyn's great. Everyone loves Lyn.
Yeah.
She's strong. She fights well. She holds her own with in a trio of protagonists. It's all great stuff there for Lyn, but for Celica, they were just like, you know what? I think we need to make her a damsel in distress. I know she wasn't in the original game. I know this didn't happen in the original game, but let's just give her a secret.
The original game, they were like, okay,
savior.
warrior priestess, let's go.
Yeah.
And then here she's just princess.
It's like, why would you do that? Why would you do that?
So yeah, my opinion on not genealogy, on Echoes is just like, huh? Well, like, it's a bit of a bizarre game. And gameplay-wise, they definitely didn't change, well, really much in the map sense, because
I think they could have.
You get that old Fire Emblem thing.
I did like the dungeons thing, though.
The dungeons
are pretty cool. I would like to see that make a return someday, maybe.
There's a weird thing, if you ever play really old Fire Emblems, like pre
genealogy,
Binding Blade.
Yeah.
pre-binding blade Fire Emblems, you will see a lot, and I mean a lot, of copy-pasted units. Like, these clumps of, like, five to 10 units who are identical in every way. Same weapon, same stats, same skills, class, everything. No difference. And it's literally just, like, a clump of that just in one patch of the map.
Yeah.
And so once you get into one of their, once you get into range of one of them, they all start running towards you.
Yeah.
And so it ends up being this weird patch emblem where you go, okay, there's 10 of those guys. I think my archer can deal with that. And then you put them in the radius, and then you literally just have the archer 1v10 them, and then that's it. And then you're on to the next clump. And it's a lot of that. One that definitely is a good example of this is there's that one desert map in Echoes where there was just that fortress filled with archers. And it was just the same archer unit. And that just made me laugh so much of like, why is there just one big clump of archers?
I had to stop the writer from making Aaliyah too cowardly. No.
The Fire Emblem writers, they never cease to.
The funny thing is, it's played for laughs at the start. I kind of thought it was funny when they played that for laughs at the start. Like these, you know, Aaliyah's just woken up.
We need to run.
Aaliyah's just woken up. There's these flipping zombie monsters in the distance. Vander goes like, I'll wait for you to tell us to attack those enemies.
All right. Give the order, boss.
Give the order, boss, and we'll go and fight those guys.
Let's run away.
No, let's run. There's zombies.
Yeah. I mean, that's just the start of the game being a really comedic piece, though. That's just
I think it leaned harder. If it leaned harder into being a comedy,
if it leaned harder in either direction, it could have been good. But the problem is, it's stuck like Aaliyah is in a middle ground where, you know, we can't be she can't be avatar or character, like how the game can't be comedy or drama. A lot of Engage's problems.
Deep as heck.
A lot of the game's problems, it's stuck.
Duality of Engage.
I don't know if it's that deep. It's just me saying that, you know, Engage doesn't. If Engage committed to anything, it would be a much better game.
Yeah.
But I think one thing we can say about that though is maybe one of the reasons it can't commit to anything is because it's trying to be everything. It's trying to be all of the other games at once. Which
but you can't have the political intrigue.
I actually don't know where the comedy's coming from. Fire Emblems are basically never comedies. I can't really think of a really comedic Fire Emblem. Even like Awakening and Birthright.
Awakening was pretty bright. Awakening was pretty bright, but it did have darker moments.
They at least take themselves seriously, though.
That is bonkers. How can you be against making heroes with deep backstories?
Yeah, I kind of just...
What on earth
I don't
does
understand,
that mean?
I don't understand as, like, how as a writer do you sit there and think, how is a writer for a drama? Because surely he was told this wasn't, I mean, it's not, you know, I mean, I guess I just said it's stuck between comedy and drama, but, like, how as a writer for anything that isn't strictly comedic are you going to sit there and go, but I don't really want to make the characters deep. What are you here for, then?
Yeah, why? I mean, heroes are pretty important, you know? Like, the protagonist.
Well, the protagonist is the protagonist.
Yeah, they...
Do I have any excess units?
There's not going to be characters that... There's not going to be characters that get more focused than the protagonist. So you might so if you want them to, if you want any character to be deep, make it the protagonist. Because you're going to be spending most of your time with the protagonist anyway.
Yeah. This is the person they're the protagonist, so you're going to be spending the most time with them. So yeah, absolutely no excuse.
Overall, you'll feel like, oh well, the character writing was pretty deep. They had a very well thought out protagonist with a deep backstory. You know?
I mean,
like,
what do you actually do with your characters if you're not making them deep or well thought out? What does he think he was doing? Just making a
making Aaliyah, and Aaliyah just is kind of generally just nice.
A nothing burger.
Aaliyah really is a bit of a nothing burger, actually.
Well, I was saying about Aaliyah before. The fact she's probably so nothing burger is because avatars can't be too main charactery, because I can say I like, fish a lot or something, and then the person playing the game and looking at me is going, I hate fish. I absolutely hate fish. And then boom, you're immediately taken out of it. Like, no, I'm not this guy. He likes fish, I don't. So boom.
That's why I think Robin's interesting for...
Then a lot of people just go, oh. Then a lot of the avatars just turn into this. Oh, I like things that are generally considered good. And I don't like things that are generally considered bad. It's like an AI trying to work out making a protagonist. It's like, I indeed am nice and considered morally good by the story. This is my character.
I am gonna try and find this. I'm gonna try and find it. Do you know the name of this writer particularly?
A little peak when you consider that they were basically not in a very roundabout way, rather directly saying that they thought their audience was cowardly. Oh, bless you, having a sneezing fit.
Oh, sorry. Hold on a second. You're right.
That's basically just directly saying,
I want you to relate to this character, so I'll make it a coward. Like, what?
What? Are we
Well,
really
we wanted the audience to relate to this character, so we made the character ugly. Like, do you see how that sounds?
Yeah, it's just okay. Calm down, calm down, mate.
It's like, what are you saying about me?
So wait, hang on. This guy won't give us a good character, but he will directly say, "You guys are a bunch of cowards. I'm not going to give you a good character, and also you're a bunch of cowards." Like, come on, thanks. He's just taking a dig at everyone. That's crazy. Right. Gronda Field. Oh, here we go.
Oh, I might have to do some digging after the stream.
Do some digging to find the
to find this article.
The diss of all time.
Or interview.
The diss of all time from a writer. You can't be giving me shots as a writer from a guy who wrote Engage. I'm not taking this from a fella who wrote Engage. I'm not taking it.
Alright, what's the plot going to tell us today? We've gone to Burgley's territory.
What do you mean? What are you asking me?
We're in Gronda Field. We want to take Gronda Field from Burgley's.
Is something wrong, my lord? Have you noticed anything?
I don't know, he's looking at you.
If we're talking about ancient Rome,
No, it's nothing.
I mean, Holst is wearing the fit.
Yeah, he's wearing
Maybe
the
he belongs in Fortune's Weave.
He was a rejected design for a Fortune's Weave character, and we just didn't know. They just splashed some pink hair on him and said, he's Holst.
It's Holst. It's not Derek or something, it's Holst. Trust.
And here I was, bracing for a ruthless attack the moment we
We just fought through 4 maps, Holst. What do you mean?
Much obliged.
It seems like Count Burgley.
No problem if you don't manage to find it, though.
No tricks, just one soldier bashing into it.
How is Burgley's the best fighter in the best strategist, the Minister of Military Affairs? If all he does is
they have literally told us that his ingenious strategies have won many a war, and his ingenious strategy is Unger and then Bunga.
You can't be telling.
Go caveman on it.
Do you remember?
Just go
do you remember? Do you remember in Three Houses? If you were doing if you were doing Silver Snow, or if you just recruited Caspar in any map that you were that had.
Actually, you know what? That's an affront to cavemen. They would definitely be far more intelligent than just run at each other with sticks.
Yeah, probably.
Actually
honestly.
Try something rather than this guy who's like, let's fight the good old-fashioned way, bar brawl style. What?
But Caspar, if you recruited him and you were going towards a map that it seemed like his dad was going to be at,
yeah,
he would be absolutely shitting himself.
Yeah,
thinking oh, we might have to fight my dad.
Yeah.
He's really good at this
yep.
shit. We're cooked.
Yeah, he was
if
scared.
we fight
he was
it.
terrified.
And he knows how good Byleth is, and he knows how good Seteth is, and he knows how good all of the leaders that he's fighting for are, and he's still like, wow, if my dad is there, this is a problem for us.
Yeah.
and it doesn't sound like it's coming from a place of, I don't want to have to fight my father, personally.
And despite that fact, despite that fact, we never fight him in Three Houses.
He's a ghost in Three Houses.
Which kind of it kind of implies to me that he's, you know,
more of a strategist than an
strategist.
actual like on the ground combatant.
I guess Edelgard just didn't think it was necessary to bring her best fighter, supposedly, to us.
Also, why has he got a crest?
It's always quite funny how he's like, oh, come on then, I'll fight you. And you play Silver Snow, and it says, Count Burgles is dealing with the Western Front to stop Fargus, so, yeah. And it's like, oh, okay, you play Blue Lions, you get to Azure Moon, you're like, we're gonna fight Count Burgles on the Western Front.
Yeah.
Count Burgles is on the Eastern Front, fighting Claude.
Never mind.
Okay, so you play Golden Deer, and then it's like, no, he's gone back to the Western Front, actually. What? He's always where you're not.
And look at that. He was nice enough to
That point was incredible from Claude there. Just points right at the camera.
He could be an Ace Attorney.
Yeah.
Objection.
He just points dead at the camera. Brilliant stuff there, Claude. Amazing. Troops all lined up.
Wait, so they can see us?
Yeah, we're just sat here
There's no
talking.
way they can't see us if we can see them.
We just sat talking here like, hey, look.
Dude, we're gonna get hit with arrows. Like,
this guy's over there.
Any minute. What if they start firing arrows at us?
Nah, Burgles is like, no.
We don't have so much as a shield wall.
No, Burgles believes, like Leone, that arrows are useless in combat.
Oh, yeah, arrows kind of suck, honestly.
He's
like,
just going to turn over
being
and be
really good at arrows isn't going to make me, like, stand out as a merc, bro.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Genuine quote from Leone. Amazing.
Those are all offensive formations. It's as if each battalion is a giant monster ready to pounce.
What?
Those are all offensive formations.
Those are all offensive formations. I mean, I guess, yeah? You could have...
Oh, okay.
I guess you could have, you could have offensive and defensive formations. I know that some formations are more offensive than others. But I don't know why he needed to give us this metaphor of, oh, it's like a... Well, it's not a metaphor, I guess it's a simile, but, you know. Oh, look, it's like they're giant monsters ready to pound.
I find it funny because he's actually defending.
Yeah.
He should be defending. This is his territory.
This is quite sad that he doesn't know how to do a defensive formation.
Yeah.
Which, mind you, are generally more effective than offensive formations because defending is easier, you know? You like, it's hard to attack. I think the idea of saying traditional heroes... Well, I guess saying traditional heroes is one thing. Yeah, traditional heroes, you can make an argument for... oh, okay, traditional, you know, I like good things, I don't like bad things. But that's literally Alir's personality. What?
Oh, that is crazy.
Yeah, so, no, actually, I genuinely agree with your first assessment.
They thought that people would give up on it. They made Alir so cowardly that they thought that... Okay, so this guy thought, no one likes heroes anymore. No one likes brave heroes anymore. So I'm going to make this hero a total, like, pants-wetting coward. And then Nintendo said... No, hold on a second. You've made this character way too much of a coward. Everyone's gonna hate Alir for being a coward.
Traditional brave heroes is the weirdest thing I've ever heard. So we don't think, oh, traditional brave heroes. We think cowardly, bad at everything. Why? Look, I'm all for the characters having flaws. If they don't have flaws, then you can't really talk much about them, you know what I mean? If they've got no flaws, then what do we say?
Like, but people like Aragorn.
People like Aragorn, you can like a traditional hero. If there's other characters that are good in the story, you can still have a very interesting story. I mean, you just need some sort of flaw. Especially being brave and traditional as a hero can be a flaw in itself. Being too selfless, being too, like, willing to just... sod it, I don't care if I live or die, I'll get
I need
you
to
guys
save the
through
day,
this
yeah.
and everything. Being too much like that can be a flaw in itself, but why would you make the flaw as basically just boring as I'm really cowardly?
It really kind of
How
sounds...
do we fix that flaw?
It kind of sounds like the director presented Nintendo with like Aaliyah constantly being dragged, kicking and screaming into battle.
Aaliyah's just Bernadetta.
Like, no!
They just
Yeah,
got
oh my
Bernadetta.
god! Oh my god, it's Bernadetta.
We just got Bernadetta over here, literally, like, from Three Hopes too, like, the weird comedy screaming girl over here.
However, I thought such heroes are unlikely to resonate with people today. Let's say someone tells you one day out of nowhere that your mission is to save the world. My guess is that your response wouldn't be like, okay, I'll do my best. So at the early stage of development, we had many moments where Lear fears the enemies and says unheroic things.
No. What?
Before they get emotionally attached to them. But we want to create a story that matches the modern world and made some adjustments.
Well, for one thing,
What
matching,
a bizarre
yeah,
thing to say.
Really bizarre. Wow, really bizarre.
If the heroes are royal, they'll have you'll get this sense of okay. So
I would
so
really,
I think,
this might be a hot take.
I
This
see
might
the
be,
through line.
This might be a weird thing to say, but I would really, really wish that writers would stop doing this thing of wanting the characters to resonate or to be like relatable to people.
Yeah.
I want to enjoy the character and enjoy seeing, you know, what their life is like and seeing through their... I don't go to the theatre and see Macbeth and think,
I can't understand
I wouldn't
this at
stab
all.
the king.
I wouldn't have stabbed the king. This is unrelatable.
Nah, Charles is a G. I wouldn't stab him. Boom. I don't care about Macbeth anymore. No. I get into the shoes of the medieval tragic hero and go, wow, what's going on through his head? What is he thinking? You know, I'm going into.
It's so funny to think.
I'm going into stories to really look and digest what's happening with the characters in the story. I don't want to go, hey, did you see that? Holst said he likes potatoes. I also really like potatoes.
Damn,
wow,
he's
that
just
makes
like you for real.
He's just like me.
Well, I guess he's wrong then. He's just plain wrong.
Yeah, he's wrong. Well, I tell you
Of course
what,
he's wrong.
he's
Everyone
wrong.
loves traditional heroes. Everyone loves Aragorn. Everyone loves, like, even Superman is well, like Goku. You know, these are characters who are brave. They stand up to the enemy and fight.
It's because
they're inspirational.
They're inspirational.
They're the person we want to be.
One thing a traditional brave hero is 100% good at is being inspirational and making you think, I want to be like that guy. You don't look at Gollum and go, I'd love to be a little crackhead like Gollum. Let's go. Or get on my knees and get my loincloth out and be like, my precious. No one wants to do that.
Yeah.
People look up to people and go, wow, I'd love to be them. You don't look down at people and go, if I could be that scraggly, boom.
But like, I think I see the through line with his logic. It's really weird, but let me see if I can explain it as what I understand. So like, this guy said, well, the character's royal. Royal characters are generally thought of as brave and dutiful.
Yeah.
But the audience aren't royal. They are commoners. So to make the character more like a commoner, we can't have them be brave and dutiful, because then they'll seem royal. So we'll make them a coward, so that they won't be royal.
Because commoners are cowards.
And it's like... Did you understand what you were saying?
I honestly disagree with what he said about if you were told you needed to save the world, your first thought wouldn't be like,
my best.
Your first thought wouldn't be like, I'd do my best. It would probably be like, what? No. My first thought would probably be, okay, how can we do this?
How
then?
do I do? How do
I wouldn't
go
just
about
go.
saving the world?
I wouldn't just go like Aaliyah. Oh, sod this! That guy looks well scary. I'm not doing that. Like Aaliyah's entire thing is just like a couple of for like 3 maps. She goes like, oh god, are those like undead warrior things? I don't like them. No, actually, no. I swear Aaliyah has a terminal fear of the revenant
corrupted,
things, of
yeah.
the corrupted throughout the game.
Yeah,
For no
it just
reason.
doesn't come into play very much.
It's never explained or anything. It's just She doesn't like the corrupted.
Actually,
Ooh.
I just realised something. You know who else is a really traditional hero in Fire Emblem who's also really popular?
What?
Well, it's Ike, isn't it?
It is Ike, yeah.
Like, Ike is, you know, he's strong, he's brave.
What's that? He's a commoner.
He's a commoner. Hold on a second.
Honestly, that does it so much better because of the fact that Ike... Actually, this is randomly going back to Alm, but think about it. Alm does all of this because of his birthright.
Yeah.
But Ike is actually born technically a noble. His dad was a noble.
Technically
but
speaking.
he was raised as a commoner, and very begrudgingly does he accept to become a lord. And then after the game ends, he says no.
He relinquishes his
my
peerage.
title. Boom. He doesn't want to be a lord.
Yeah.
And that's made in the ending.
But
Really
what we like
solidifying
about Ike is, you know,
to say that he doesn't need to be a noble, that's a much more look, he doesn't need to be a noble to get the job done, to actually do this, that and the other. He needs the title. Alincia convinces him, no, you need the title because these people want to be led by a noble. But he deep down is a commoner. He always acts based on how he was taught by his dad. He always acts, you know, he doesn't do this etiquette thing. He always and you know, he says things like to
he'll
Sanaki.
respect you if you respect him.
Yeah, he says things to like Sanaki and Lacane and all the senators in Benny, and he properly goes, "You're disgusting people. I'll just say it up front. I'm not going to sugarcoat this. You just treated Alincia horribly. You deserve her apology. She deserves an apology from you. She deserves an apology from you. You need to give it to her. You are absolutely disgusting as people."
Like, no, that does make sense. Like, it feels like one of those safe things of, like, they're trying to make it safe for the audience so that it doesn't offend anyone, so that everyone can relate to it. But the problem is, if there's no... That just makes it bland. Like, technically speaking, you can give a plain piece of toast to a person and people won't complain about the taste.
Yeah.
But no one's going to say that a piece of toast was the finest creme a la creme meal they've ever had, is it?
I mean, let's take Three Hopes, for example. We're not all like Edelgard, but Edelgard's an interesting enough character. Because, again, we don't need... I guess it's a thing of...
ultimately just flawed logic then, isn't it? Because, like, I think the concept of generic, we should rather apply the phrase... If you try to please everyone, you'll please no one.
Yeah.
And I think that fits Engage just perfectly.
Yeah, definitely.
Especially Alear.
Definitely.
Like, they wanted to please everyone with Alear, and they pleased no one with Alear.
Because if you can't... You and maybe it's because Alear is, again, halfway between a character and an avatar.
Yeah.
Because you need the avatar. You need to be imprinting on the avatar. You need to be thinking... Oh,
that's the other thing about Avatar characters in Fire Emblem. No one hates them. No one dislikes them that actually, like, matters. And by matters, I mean...
No one hates them out of story. Story.
The villains will hate them, and that's fine. But they aren't allowed to have any enemies in the friend group. Like, some of the characters in these casts will generally have friction with each other.
Dimitri and Felix.
Yeah, Dimitri and Felix have some friction with each other. But, the protagonist is never allowed to have friction with anyone, which is just strange. And it's not just that. Never mind friction. They're constantly praising them. Because they want you, because you're the avatar, they want you to feel good. So they have the characters glaze you and
if someone goes up to you and says, "I hate you, man, I just really hate you," then no matter how much you think they're an interesting character, if you're the avatar, you're going to end up being like, why does this guy hate me so much?
Actually, wait, they did do it with Takumi, now that I think about it.
Yeah, and everyone doesn't like Takumi.
He's pretty popular.
Well, then, yeah, he is pretty popular.
He's pretty popular with the ladies, if you understand my meaning.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about. Is it because of the purple aura thing and the fact that he falls off a cliff?
It's because he's not a squeaky clean character in Hoshido. He's a bit of a bad boy. You know, he's a bit gruff and like snarky. And like, you know, you have to win him over a bit, but once you do, he's ride or die for you.
And they could give him, you know, more like actual stuff to his obvious inferiority complex with Ryoma.
Yeah.
But as usual, in
Fate's fashion, it doesn't.
They give you a little They'll give you you search deep enough in the character, and you
Yeah.
go, oh, there's something here, and then like the writer comes over and like slams his fist down on your plate and goes, no, don't look at
you
that.
mustn't
Do not
have it."
look at that.
I think it's crazy that he has. It's just so smart. He has a unique model for being a samurai.
Yeah,
That's really smart.
that is really, really good.
But he doesn't use. But he doesn't use samurai because
Ryoma's better.
Ryoma's a better samurai, even though he's an above-average samurai.
Yeah.
If you make him a samurai, he's very serviceable.
But he
as one.
wants to be the best.
But he wants to be the best at what he does. So he does archery, and he is the best at archery.
Leonie's
No one's
completely.
better.
Her brain is just fried from that. Using a bow in combat.
In combat? What?
It's not really that good.
Look at
in
it.
combat,
She's
is it?
got 2 quivers there, and she's like using a bow isn't great for like.
It's not
battle.
great for standing out, you know, is it? It's like, what?
Damn.
I thought the army that invaded Leicester was fearsome. But this force, they are truly in
Well,
league of
then
their
we're
own.
cooked. Because let me tell you, the army that invaded Leicester took most of Leicester.
That was only because Claude insisted that we retreated at every single opportunity so that we could retake everything and go like, yeah, we did a big win there. Urgh.
So we're going to face in like pure Unga Bunga combat the personal army of the Minister of Military Affairs of the Adrestian Empire. And look at Raphael, he doesn't give
He
a
doesn't
damn.
care.
His head is in the clouds, bro.
Oh, that's so weird. But wait, are we actually just gonna think about the fact that Lawrence from way off can tell? Like, are they better equipped? Are there more of them? What's going on here? Why is he just saying, these guys are fearsome? What? What does he mean?
Yeah, I think avatars as they are have really run their course. I think they should try something else. I think they should, if you ask me, I actually think they should go back to the Blazing Blade style of Avatar, where you can choose to not have an avatar and the story doesn't change. Otherwise, you're just you're just Mark. You're just the tactician. And when the lords are having chats, sometimes they'll turn to you and bring you into the conversation.
That creeps me out whenever Hollywood did that. That really did creep me out.
It literally just stares at the screen. It's like,
so creepy. He's just, hey, what do you think? What do I think?
What do you think, Spikey?
It's like, I don't know, man. Calm down.
You know, you're not actually relevant to the plot. You're just given a character to be in the story if you want, as the tactician, which makes sense because this is a strategy game and you are being the tactician for them, these people anyway. So it slots guys
but your
nicely
character
in.
isn't big and divulged upon, because
And you don't have dialogue.
Yeah.
And you don't have supports.
Yeah, having all these supports and having all this dialogue and having all this, that, and the other, it just ruins it, because you can't have a character bounce off. Look, supports are two-way things. Characters are bouncing off each other. It's a two-way conversation. So,
yeah,
how do they bounce off the guy who's going, mm-hmm?
And the other thing...
Ooh, I want to add to this, but that would actually kind of mean that I have a specific character, so I'm just going to go, mm-hmm, and nod along.
And the other thing about the avatars is that even it's the problematic position of either there's other protagonists and they're supporting to the protagonist, or they just are the protagonist. Oh, that's true, isn't it? And his personal weapon's even a sword, now that I think about it.
That is true. Yeah.
Like, you can get, like... I say personal weapon, but it's, like, weapons that are named after the character. Like, you know, Leo's this, Xander's that, Ryoma's this, Takami's that. Yeah, that's cool. Like, this... I read this once.
I mean, in the story, in the main plot, the four characters are they're functionally just Xander and Ryoma, noble older brother. Xander and Ryoma, noble older brother. Camilla and Hinoka, possessive older sister.
I've heard this once.
Leo
and I kind
and
of agree.
Takami, younger
inferiority complex.
Inferiority complex.
I heard this once, and I actually think this is kind of interesting. I kind of agree with it a bit. Fates with no Corrin, but you play as but in Conquest you play Leo, and in Birthright you play Takami. Yeah.
That, I mean, listen, anything's better than...
It's true.
Anything's better than... Well, I think one thing you're getting there as well is you're removing some of the cast blight, because having 5 main characters... Oh, wait, no,
That's
because we need to add in Felicia or...
That's exactly what I was talking about,
other
cast
butler
bloat.
guy.
That's exactly what I was talking about with cast bloat. Because, like, Ike is the protagonist. Yeah, there's supporting characters like Alincia, Soren, even Mist to an extent, Titania. But he is definitely the protagonist. And he gets the lion's share of the development, and the lion's share of the lines, and the lion's share of the screen time. If he was sharing the spot with an avatar, he would not have had as much development, he would not have had as many lines, he would not have had as much screen time. And you see where I'm going with this, right? He would have been less developed as a character as a result. So if they take away avatars as a concept, that's one less character to have to focus so greatly on, because by their very nature as avatars, you have to focus on them. If Alear's your avatar, so you are walking through Somniel with Alear.
Yeah.
That's plain and simple. Plain and simple.
I mean, we'll see probably through this cutscene, but I wonder how much Claude speaks and how much, like, Ignat speaks.
And how much Shed speaks.
And how much Shed
she's
speaks,
our
she's
avatar.
Which I don't have purple hair or any of that.
Yeah,
so
this is crazy.
I don't know what...
I don't know why they do this relatability thing, because, like, do you think I can really relate to Samus Aran, Space Warrior?
Yeah, it's like I can look up to Samus Aran.
Yeah, she's
go,
really
wow,
inspiring.
She's inspiring.
You know, and
I don't think...
when she's taking on Metroids and like all space pirates, it's cool and
I don't
badass,
look at her and
know?
go, you know, I was raised by chicken people too.
Yeah, it's like...
I think she's kind of like me, for real.
You know, we want to explore these characters and see what makes them tick, and you want to see inspirational characters, you know, inspirational characters who, like, face adversity and then rise above it through their through character growth and their bravery and their courage, their determination to see justice through.
It's just a right.
If I might, I feel like Xandra and Ryoma, it would be difficult for them because they're OP.
They are very good at everything they do.
Yeah.
They're almost they're too Paragony from the start.
But
I mean,
then
you could remove some of that. You could dial some of that back and then just have it be more, you know, we're seeing them become the Paragon that they kind of just
are destined to become.
They just are in regular. And you wonder why Xander and Ryoma in Conquest and Birthright, they're just like, what do we do, Corrin? I don't know, you're older than me and you're more experienced than me. Why aren't you leading the army?
You've actually been in war. Why are you asking me?
So, shut up, Corrin.
Tell us what to do, Corrin.
Your legs are shaking, Lawrence. Are you scared?
His legs are not shaking, Raphael.
His hand is shaking above his, like, next to his chin.
Also, Raphael's usually characterized as being quite emotionally
intelligent,
and he's just saying, "You scared?
Are you dumb? Are you scared? You dumb little scaredy boy.
You scaredy cat." It's like, well, calm down.
Yeah, that's one of Raphael's.
Don't be preposterous. I'm merely quivering with excitement over.
Like that's one of that is one of his main characteristics in.
They could have just put this as a Balthus line. I'm quivering with excitement after what Balthus said in his support.
Yeah. The funny thing is, like, I don't dislike terribly Corrin as a character. I just think there were things that should have been done that they didn't do, and there are things that they did that they shouldn't have done.
I feel with Corrin kind of like I do with basically any of the avatars to a certain extent.
Yeah.
I mean, it kind of depends on the story around them, but you know.
They give Corrin so much, so many problems to try and work on, and so many challenges to overcome, and yet it's all dealt with so easily, and then everyone praises Corrin for being so cool. It's like, what? Like, come on! Like, what about that bit where, like, one of the only times where Corrin gets like struck by a problem, like, properly, like, I can't do anything about this, is like when Ryoma decides to commit Sudoku.
Yeah.
Like, and Garen comes in like, now kill Ryoma, and Ryoma's like, no, don't worry, I'll kill myself so you don't have to kill me.
Yeah, that was fortunate.
Okay, great, we haven't got blood on our hands. And then Corrin goes over, goes like, oh, well, looks like we defeated Ryoma. Oh, well, I kind of wanted to kill him, but oh, well. And then he runs away and talks to Azura and has a little cry. And it's like, that was great. And then we kind of just didn't think about that again.
Because, like, that's the last chapter after that.
Oh, yeah.
That's the second final chapter, and then boom, it's just over. Just like, oh, wait, we need to wrap it up. We need to wrap it up, guys.
Characters get development because they face problems. They face challenges, and those challenges usually are pertaining to their flaws, and they have to overcome their flaws to overcome the challenge, right? Like, in basic terms.
Yeah.
And they give Corrin loads of problems to overcome that don't need any character growth to overcome.
Yeah, character growth is a big part of characters. I mean, it sounds very simple to say, but you know, it's just character growth would be much appreciated. Maybe not making the character a coward and then having them grow a pair. Maybe like actually just making a character have a real flaw, like I don't know. Maybe something like I don't know. What could we what? You know, you can give some flaws to, like, hey, say Diamant, his fears that he won't be enough to, like, rule and everything.
Yeah.
He won't be able
he's
to
constantly
do his father proud.
He's second guessing himself because he's on things.
He's trying to live up to his
his
father's expectations rather than actually saying, no, I have to do this. I have to do what I have to do, you know. I have to do my country proud first and foremost, do my country well.
Imagine how crazy, like, with the Diamant and Alcris that we already have now. Could you imagine like an Engage where Diamant's the protagonist alongside Alcris, and then like halfway through the game, Diamant dies and Alcris has to step up as the Lord?
I mean, that would be a very like
because he's already like really like I've got to. You know, I'm saying that Alcris kind of already got that. I want to live up to this character, and Diamant could be more of like a paragon, who he's. I don't know.
I mean, there's a load of ways you could take the character. You could have Diamant
waffling.
You know, there's a load of ways you could take the character. That's kind of how it is with characters. There's loads of different ways you can take them, but the problem is, if you don't take them any direction, they're just going to end up as very stagnant. Like, that's just kind of how it is.
Oh, I absolutely agree. Like the voice cast of Echoes, like they really elevated it with that.
The voice cast is, the voice cast is fairly, you know, they know what they're doing with the voice. I hate, honestly, they know what they're doing with the voice cast. I hate the fact that the writers don't give them good scripts.
Ian Sinclair as Burkett, who is also a new character for Echoes, by the way. He was added into that game.
They just have.
He was acting his ass off like he thought he was doing a Shakespeare play.
He thought he was just cast for some big Shakespeare thing, and then Burkett it basically winds down to being.
Oh, and Faye is also new to the cast as well. I'm pretty sure. I am pretty sure. I'm like 80% sure.
Sorry, they added in Yandere.
They added in Yandere Faye, like person to be like, oh, Alm, you're so cool all the time. Like he didn't have enough people glazing him.
I couldn't go. Me as the player, just like, oh, I've gone 5 seconds without someone glazing me. Oh no. Oh. Like, I'm not gonna have a panic attack if someone doesn't glaze me for 5 secones.
And Terra from Final Fantasy VI. Now, it's funny you mentioned Final Fantasy VI because I really want to play that at some point. I haven't got around to Final Fantasy VI yet. I've played 10, and I've played 15 and 16, and I've played 7, but I haven't done any of the rest yet. I do want to get around to those because I've heard a lot of good things about 6, particularly.
I was forced to play 8, much to my dismay, much to my despair. I'll actually say.
Spikey didn't like
that was,
and I personally don't think 8 was that good myself.
No, I can back that up. That game messed me up so bad. That game messed with me, man. That game messed with me.
Yeah.
The entire plot was basically just Squall or...
You can rename him. We call him Robert.
We called him Robert for some reason. I don't know why we called him Robert. But, like, he just runs around, oh, we have to fight that witch woman. Oh no! And then run around quickly. Oh, go over there. Oh no, here she is. Okay, bam, 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 bam. Boom. Okay. Oh, what's that place over there? Nothing happened. Nothing happened. There was no plot. We ran from place to place and it didn't make any sense. And we went to the moon and we went through time and there was an orphanage that they all forgot, but then they remembered. And the GFs were making their I have a bunch of clips.
Do you remember that bit?
I have a bunch of clips where they started talking about the GF. Which stand for, what does that stand for? Like
Guardian Force.
Guardian Force.
So stand, basically.
So I have I have a bunch of clips where it's literally just the GF said. Oh,
makes you forget.
The GF makes you forget. The GF makes you think about. The GF. I see. The GF gives us strength, but then it makes us. It takes us away from our home. And I'm like, what? What are they talking about? It looks like it looked funny, but it just made no sense. I know I just randomly ranted about Final Fantasy VIII, but...
FF8 rant aside?
FF8 rant aside, that one broke me.
What was it? Echoes, and its voice cast. Very, very good. And like you said, Spiky, I kind of wish that they'd... Like, Three Houses was great for that. Like, it really put a spotlight on like, Chris Hackney as Dimitri, Joe Zieger as Claude.
Yeah.
I mean, Edelgard's voice actress, Tara Platt? I think she's Tara Platt. But she was already famous. Like,
Yuri Lowenthal's wife.
Yuri Lowenthal's wife. Yuri Lowenthal is also pretty famous.
I mean,
he's like no one in this game. He's no one.
I don't know voice
There's
actor.
no one he's in this game.
I don't know voice actor names. I don't know why. It's like a gap in my knowledge. I just can't. I can't work it out. I literally keep calling him Zoe Giegler. Because I forget, and I'm like, okay, wait, let's it's Zoe Giegler.
Yeah, I thought it like he kind of deserved some good scenes as well that he didn't get. The most memorable thing I can think of is that bit where Celica turns into a witch and then he has to stab Celica and then he goes like, Celica! And it's just a bit like, it's a little cliche, isn't it?
Burkett had such an amazing... Burkett just... The voice work on Burkett was hilarious. It was really hilarious.
I will admit, I'm not familiar with BBTAG. Do you think of anything that stands for?
Alright, let me try. BBTAG.
Oh, wait. What if I look up BBTAG? I wonder if I'll get it.
Big Bouncing Tigers
no.
and...
Oh, Blue.
Big Bouncing Tigers and
no, wait,
Gophers. That sounds like a Winnie the Pooh reference.
Does this include... Does this include a character called Hyde, though? Oh no, these are faces on Dustloop. It's probably a really good game, though, because,
Oxys.
It's Oxys, and Oxys know how to make flipping fighting games, that's for sure.
We love Oxys, but, yeah, I know.
Is that Kyle Hebert, then? Because I swear Kyle Hebert was, like, Frederick. Unless I'm wrong.
It might be.
He was, if it's also that, then he's also Cacumen.
Oh no.
Oh, Kyle McCauley.
Kyle McCauley.
Yo, his page is insane.
Kyle McCauley. Here's me just going like, yeah, of course I know that.
Oh, he was also 9S in Nier Automata.
Zoe Giegler.
Oh, he's the gatekeeper.
Oh my god.
And he's the current voice of Soren. What else has he been in? Come on, show me something. Oh my goodness me, he's Iruka from Naruto.
That's so strange.
Do you know Naruto's like teacher with the brown hair?
Yeah.
What else has he been in? He was Narancha from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, no way.
Wow.
Oh, that's so cursed. And like, who was it in that? Who's it in? What was his name? Bucciarati. Bucciarati's voice actor also voices Noctis from
Yeah.
Final Fantasy 15. Both of them great roles, honestly.
Absolutely.
Hey, check it out. Looks like we'll be up against Gerald's company again
Ah, they
today.
just fly that banner or something?
They have a Geralt banner.
Maybe they have a Gerald banner. I guess that could be the case. Like, I guess so.
Yep. And this time, I'll slay the Ashen Demon for sure.
Are you sure about that?
I am dead certain in the last episode I specifically chose the options that said Shez went, nah, I'm kind of done with that. I swear I did that.
Not allowed.
Nah, I'm kind of done with trying to go after the Ashen Demon. And then Arvel, as usual, was going, no, you have to do it, it's destiny.
Well,
Like
my
the
business
only,
is with
the only Ox. Okay,
I just
that's
wish there
actually a
was a way I
total
could
lie.
speak to him.
Run
I was
up
about-
to him and speak to him, Leonie.
I was about to say the only
Huh?
I was about to say the only Arxis game we've played is Guilty Gear, but we did play Persona 4 Arena. And Persona 4 Arena is like Guilty Gear, but like worse.
No balancing.
Guilty
Gear,
Do-
but
Dollar Store Guilty Gear.
Guilty Gear, but
Diet
everything's touch
Guilty
of,
Gear.
Everything's touch of death. Amazing.
You know Gerald?
Bruh. We had 2 supports where you spoke about this.
Sheds, we had supports about this.
That you can't do this to us, man.
We also know you can lock supports in this game because you've done that with
Yeah.
Lysithia and Raphael right now, since I have
So
their A
just-
support too early.
So just leave those supports until after the fact.
So you literally talked about Geralt.
Of course. I'm his apprentice.
That is such
But I
a
haven't
generous
seen him
way
in
of putting
years.
it, Leonie.
Not since he left my village.
A generous way, what do you mean?
I'm his apprentice. Like, no, he taught you a couple of things once.
Well, actually, no. I'd go the other way because I swear she usually says I'm his one and best apprentice he ever had. And now she's
That's
just like...
still also a very generous way of putting it, though.
But now she's just going, oh, yeah, I'm his apprentice.
You know, something I found funny, you know how there's always... You know, this game didn't have Christmas calves.
Yeah, but they had Halloween
Halloween calves. You know, Leonie and Gloucester man.
Yeah, Count Gloucester.
Lawrence. Leonie and Lawrence make up, you know, they're orange and purple, so they're very Halloween themed.
I still love the fact that Count Gloucester, like Lawrence's dad, Erwin, whatever he's called, is still called Count Gloucester, despite the fact that he gave the title to Lawrence.
Yeah.
So he's just called
name
Count
tag
Gloucester, but he isn't Count Gloucester.
That's his gamer tag.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not about to go easy on him just because he trained me. I want to take him on and show him
This
how
frame
much
is so
stronger I've
strange.
This isn't a flipping game, Leonie. If you fight him, he's going to try and kill you.
Yeah. Also, what are we talking about here? Where we've got this weird framing where Sheds is stage standing and Leonie's just
not stage standing.
Not
Yeah,
stage
she's
standing.
like 45 degrees. So that
Gerald's really tough. Don't get yourself killed, okay?
You don't need to worry about me. I'll get out of there if it turns out I'm no match for him. Then I'll just keep challenging him until I am.
What?
Okay.
Watch out for the mercenaries.
She'll
But
get a
remember, our real
Zenkai
target
boost
is the
afterwards,
Imperial
I
Army's
guess.
top
Maybe she can get a
commander,
Senzu
Count
beam.
Burgleys.
If you aren't confident you can handle him, then keep your distance. But not to worry, because I'll be the one to bring him to his knees.
I'm counting on that, Holst. Look alive, everyone. The battle's about to start.
Wow.
Finally, the battle is about to start.
Yeah.
This kind of makes me wonder if I've seen Ian Sinclair in anything else.
I swear you just said Eel Sinclair.
Ian Sinclair.
Oh, we can persuade Petra. You have to do that.
Yay!
More supports for us to get more.
Yay!
You know what they say? More. More people. More.
No flipping
analysis.
way.
What?
He in the in the Ace Attorney anime, have a guess at who Ian Sinclair voices.
Goddo.
Do you want another try? Or shall I put you out of your misery?
Put me out of my misery.
Luke at me. Oh, that's bonkers.
Ah, that deleted my brain. that is amazing. Luke at me, yes. Yes, absolutely. I'm loving that.
Oh my god, I didn't realise he was Whis.
He's Whis.
He's Whis. Oh my god, he was Bunane engaged. The cook.
Oh. He's the cook.
He's the cook.
Huh. What do you know?
Oh, and he's Zavid. Of course he's flipping Zavid.
He's Zavid.
He's Zavid from Tales of Zestiria and Berseria.
I might actually swap out for Dark Spikes.
He had a great theme on a guitar and stuff.
Yeah,
It's cool as hell, that
good
guy.
stuff.
I honestly thought that was Balthus's voice actor, but I guess I was wrong as hell.
Yeah, it was Ian Sinclair. Wow. Was Ian Sinclair, right?
Yeah, it was Ian Sinclair. Zavid, that is.
Thought he managed to make himself look like an idiot again and completely forget who he was talking about. Where did one of our top commanders just ran off?
That is so bad!
He said that he wished to preserve his strength at the start, so that he might be fully prepared to face
What?
Count
Wait,
Earth.
he's just
Does he think he's a chess piece?
he's just sitting around in the back like, you guys go out there.
Yeah,
and get
you
him,
guys
and,
go. I'm gonna save myself for Luke Boo.
Once Lu Bu comes out into the field, I'll be ready. Really? What? Danny, I know you're trying to make us feel better, but we're cooked if you keep acting like that.
Come on, there is no way. Yes. Yeah. You know what I think was really cool? There's a base conversation before that chapter, and the character and like I think Titania or maybe Soren or maybe Mist. I forget who it is, but like they tell like, yo, I'm pretty sure I've heard Jill say that this is like her territory, so her dad's probably gonna be here, and you know, maybe it would be kinder to just not field her in this fight. I'm just saying. And of course, yeah, if you do field her, which, like, why have you done that? Isn't it the case that if you talk to her talk to him with her, she flips? Yeah. She flips and like turns into an enemy soldier.
No, there's actually
one of the only characters in Fire Emblem history to unrecruit themselves.
I was actually gonna say, speaking about that, remember Ash?
In the name of the Emperor, I, Monica von Ox, shall obliterate
As
the
you
Alliance
do.
army.
But remember Ash in Three Houses, who you can take him to Monarto, and he'll just willingly shoot him dead.
Yeah. But Radiant Dawn did have like a couple of cool things with that, like for instance, Brom. If Brom and Meg are on the same map, like on opposite sides, you actually physically cannot make Brom attack Meg because Meg's his daughter. He just won't do it. Like,
gets out his hammer. He's like, sorry.
It's not even an option for him. I think that's really cool.
Yeah, that's much better.
And then at the end of the game, for instance, what was his name? Sephiroth.
Yeah, Sanaki. Yeah.
He raised Sanaki. He's basically Sanaki's dad, and so they also can't fight each other. He will never target Sanaki, and I think that's really cool, honestly.
She's the Princess of Brigid, a vassal state of the Empire. Maybe we can, convince her to not?
Yeah, maybe.
That's a weird through line, Lawrence. I'm not sure where the logic is there. She's working directly for Ebeldard, therefore she might like us. I mean, I know Petra's supposed to be like a hostage and everything, but I still don't understand how Brigid is so not imperial, considering. And this is a strange one. We found a book that says that Brigid has been
a vassal state for 400 years.
400 years. You go 400 years back, Shakespeare's still like walking around.
Oh, that's scary.
Like, is that not a little bit like a long time?
Might have to look into some of his. I might have to look into some of his voice clips then, because Ian Sinclair clearly knows how to act. If nothing else, that is. Look into voice clips. If nothing else, that is. I wasn't saying he knows how to act. If nothing else.
Yeah, he knows how to act.
Defeat and recruit. Okay, you're recruited. Maybe I should run the other. No, actually, I'll
Maybe you
stay
should
here.
use a bow instead of a sword, Petra. Wait, no, bows aren't.
Is it really the smartest
It's the
choice to die here?
smartest.
You are right. I will be choosing to live.
Yay, prisoner recruited.
These are going to open any second. Oh my
there
god,
he
it's
is.
Burgleys.
Imagine Holst just appears now, just
Leopold von
Well
Burgleys.
done. But this is Empire territory. Do not think you will retain the upper
Those look like
hand
kitchen
forever.
knives.
Yeah. Oh my!
The Imperial Army's main.
That's a lot of red.
Army wants to fight us in an open field.
It's actually rather intimidating.
What I
that
expected,
man.
but still quite a sight to see their army up close. There's
Yeah,
no
Path
way
of
we'll be
Rain is
able to
really
break
good
through their
though.
formation head.
Very solid story, very good characters, and I think it did something that they should.
Sorry. Can we have a pause on that one? If we could,
What did he say?
if we could just make Count Burgley's come on to us.
He said, "Come to us, not come on
come
to
on
us."
to us. I thought he said come on to us.
Bloody hell, mate.
I'm so out of it. I was just like, wait, did he just?
Go take out the Imperial
Did he just say
generals
what
on the
I thought he
southeast
said?
side.
But yeah, so something that it did that I think should really come back is the base conversations mechanic, because then you can because they were basically just extra supports that were given to that were based on the events that had just recently happened. So they felt very connected to what was going on, and you didn't have to worry about pussyfooting around.
I can no longer bear to watch quietly from the sidelines. You were the one who decided you didn't want to be a part of this fight until, like...
Yeah, that was your choice.
We just got told that, no, he's waiting back until Leopold comes out. Why did this guy just growl at me?
No Imperial dog is a match for host Sigismund Godric.
Wait, is he fighting him?
Formidable than I expected.
I think he's behind me.
What, Ian Sinclair voices Brooke from Wonder? Is that the... I don't watch One Piece very much, but is that the...
Skeleton?
Is that the skeleton guy?
Why? Oh, wait, what?
Oh, it is! That's crazy.
Then we'll go after Gerald first. The Ashen Demon might come out if he's in danger.
Defeat Gerald and Aloys.
The eyebrows are not... I don't know. Damn it, I have to teleport.
What, why?
Gerald.
Oh, yeah, okay. I've taken out Aloys, though.
God, they are...
He's got devil horns.
I said it before, he's got square brackets for eyebrows.
He has got square brackets. Oh, dear me.
Let's bring a new name to the word, attack eyebrows.
Attack eyebrow. Yeah. Move aside, 12th Doctor.
He's got full, like... They call him the Minister of Military Affairs. He does have full, like, assault eyebrows.
Assault eyebrows. Military grade eyebrows.
This guy could have Agbat Leo in his eyebrows.
Yeah, it feels like they got rid of the pair-up mechanic because of balancing issues, honestly.
Yeah.
And it's up to me
Base
to
was
turn this
great.
around.
Uh-oh.
It did make it easier to get supports, though, didn't it?
Oh, it did, because you could just
pair them up
and then have them go on a map.
And it didn't even need to be the case that you were fielding one of them, like, because they can just use them as a background.
A similar thing happened to Three Houses with adjutants.
Yeah.
That's what he's doing.
Adjutant.
Now it makes sense.
Now, close the gate.
Close the gate.
Oh.
Open the gate. Open the gate.
Is she even in there?
She's just chilling at the door. She's leaning against the wall on her phone, no doubt.
She's like just about in there.
Fell for a trap.
I guess
Gerald's
that happened before. That's not a rare occurrence.
Fight isn't over. We'll settle this later. My accomplishments won't mean a thing if I'm not still standing when the battle's over.
You're seriously strong.
Look, there's one general over there on the bottom right. I'm gonna have to walk around. Wait, you're just fighting Count Burgleys? Like, casually?
Yeah, here he is.
Okay. Oh, he's a strong, like, super troop, isn't he?
Oh god, if I deplete his whole life bar and then he goes like, actually no, I didn't.
Yeah, I think that's probably best. That seems to be a running theme. that happens. So.
Yeah, we got him.
Holst has appeared at last.
Yay, I knocked him down.
Caspar, this
I think we're gonna kill Caspar.
I think we're gonna kill Caspar. He's advancing to Holt. No, he isn't.
Slowly.
He's on the floor. He's never going. Oh no! What if I've soft lock?
That would be so sad. Imagine a soft lock.
Soft lock because I killed too quickly.
Then he took the bait. Now we
Oh.
need to lure him into the stronghold.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Please. Please get
Give
up.
him Wolverine.
Get up.
Revive him.
This is the most invigorating battle I've had in quite
Okay, he's
some
up.
time. Who wants to try and slay me?
He rallied.
He just had a big Blood Knight
There's
moment.
no way we can take him on head to head.
No way we can take
Get him
him
into
on
the
head to head.
stronghold. Quick.
I love how we're just trapping people in fortresses now. This is just we've done that twice now. This is our plan.
Yeah.
Keep them in fortresses. Great. Great plan. I mean, like, I guess if they can't get out, then they can't get out. But, wow, this is really how you deal with superhumans nowadays.
Yeah.
You just put them in a fortress and forget about them. Lovely stuff. We just need to wait for Count Burgley's to
Come on, move
waddle
it,
over
buddy.
there. Don't go up to him because he'll probably turn around and look at you.
No, it's fine. I can walk ahead of where he's going, and then he'll be walking towards me.
Raphael and Marianne are just chasing him.
Oh look, we're going on a jaunt. Off we go.
Oh.
No!
I told you to stop him.
Sorry about that. You see, he'll be running after me now.
You wish to do battle with me, Holst?
Holst, you missed.
Wow.
Holst, attack him.
That certainly is one of the battles of all time.
Get him, Holst. No, Holst, get him.
No, Holst. You're supposed to draw him into the stronghold first.
First. You're getting punched. Don't let him punch you.
Oh, you can fight on horses and Pegasi. It's just not something that we...
Yeah, we can show you his Lawrence.
Yeah, Lawrence has a horse. But the movesets are... I will admit the movesets are kind of weak compared to the Fire Emblem Warriors. They're a lot less...
I like this though. If you notice, I put these runes on the ground. If you use strong attack, then it blows them up. That's specifically for Dark Knight though. That's specifically for this like 4th-tier class.
Hurry and get away from Count Burgley's.
But for some reason, the strong attacks in this game, like they're
Well, let me tell you why it's kind of lame in comparison. It's because all of the movesets, anyone can be anything, right? So, look, I mean, I'm playing Lysithea as an assassin. That should say everything you need to know. You know what I mean? So anyone can be anything. So they aren't the movesets aren't so specific towards each character. Like, you know, say Lynn's moveset in Fire Emblem Warriors 1. You know, it had she used her 2 swords because she has the Soul Catty and the Mani Catty.
yeah.
And so it was based around that, how she switch out the swords and attack respectively. Or, you know, Lind would specifically be using light magic, in her attacks. Crom and Lucina.
It's a far cry from when we used to have, you know, occasionally. Oh, you retreated. Caspar's alive.
Yay!
When we occasionally had, it's a far cry from when we had in like Hyrule Warriors. Occasionally, characters with multiple movesets.
Yeah.
For different.
Now
weapons.
everyone gets the same movesets. It's like what? But you know, Lysithea can't have, like, the best we can get is like after she does combos, she does a burst of darkness magic because she does dark magic. Like that's the best we can get from this sort of thing.
Now's our chance. Everyone, take out
Which
Count
is a bit of a
Burgley's.
shame if you ask me. Okay, Count Burgley's should be beatable now. I will take him on.
All the Alliance archers are ready and waiting.
Oh, you really do?
They probably know that around a ballista than us.
Oh well, I guess I'd better run towards Oh,
I think we did it.
cutscene. Oh, Holster's
I
here.
did. What? Hang on.
You did all the work, and now Holster's gonna like take the glory. Bro's got 2 shields. Isn't that a relic weapon?
It seems like it.
The rumors sell you short, young man.
Likewise,
He
sir.
did the Bruce Lee
Yeah,
thing.
I'm glad to see you're tougher than they say.
I don't know why they're acting like what the.
There it is. Oh, he's Sora. He's pulling the Sora pose. Trailer shot.
All Alliance forces, fall back!
How did they stop like that?
How did they stop like that?
Too bad. We'll finish this
Are they
later.
going to shake hands?
Until then, keep that head on your neck.
Oh, that was
What's
kinda cool.
the? That was. Hang on. I swear I've seen that before.
Yeah, Legolas did that in Lord of the
Oh my
Rings.
god. That was so weird. I don't know why they.
won't be looking
I don't know
for
why
cowboys
whoever made
now.
this seemed to think like.
Everyone, fall back if you need to. I'll defend
Holst,
I
we're past that.
into the fray.
Huh? What just happened?
I think it's crazy, by the way, that he
It's in your
has
hands,
no
Archie.
crest, and they
Yeah.
were like,
Deadly
you know what, he
accuracy.
can just fight a guy with.
I.
My turn.
The Alliance is withdrawn. Do not pursue them. We will
All of a
fall
sudden
back
he's like,
as
oh no,
Huh?
no retreating, no retreating.
Why would we both retreat?
Who flew our flag and said, hey, we're retreating?
Yeah.
Claude doesn't seem like.
We've got a problem, everyone.
What's the problem? Oh, is the
Oh,
problem
it's
violent?
it's Almyra probably.
Sir, the Ash Demon has escaped and is attacking one of our other strongholds.
We can't
It's not
get
really cut off. She's in the bottom left of the map.
Attack
It's
the
not
Ash
that
Demon
big
with
deal.
everything you've got.
Oh,
Oh,
my
let's
hands
go.
go up. I yeah.
Oh, I did all that.
So when I do it, Holst does it. When you do it, I do it.
So maybe when Holst does it, I do it.
Punched right in the gut. Crazy stuff.
I'm pretty sure that's not how time control works.
Such vexing arrogance for one so small. Perhaps you truly are one of their descendants. In any event,
This
you
cutscene
labor
is
to
even
destroy
weirder
my
if you have a
vessel,
male
did you
bial.
not? That is a deed most foul.
Also, just ignore Sophis acting.
What you will pay for.
I'm
Weirdly
pretty sure that's
antagonistic.
not how time. Why is she teleporting?
I don't know.
You cannot hope to win so bound in flesh. Pitiful.
Honestly, yeah.
Absolutely.
This isn't a
This is
You
one of
hit the nail on
those.
the
Get
head.
out of there.
This game definitely.
Oh wow. You know, Sheds is really relatable.
I relate to Sheds now. I think I might relate to Sheds now.
Fight me.
I'm feeling very related. Like,
Why so this?
why Sophis? I also love how how she randomly got the green. Calm down, Claude. She randomly got the green hair, despite the fact that they haven't fused or anything. They just did that as a green hair. There you go.
Yeah, you could just like, what was it, like you mash strong attack and he just like swings and swings and swings
Yeah,
and swings and swings.
I think it was you hold it down and just swing.
Yeah.
This,
Great feeling movesets in that game.
Yeah, in this game you can't actually. That no one. Oh no, I think the Pegasus Knights weirdly have a thing where they spin their lance above their heads and go forward. Which, if you might have noticed,
Wyverns.
spinning their lance above their head on a Pegasus
Yeah, that's true.
is so weird because it doesn't hit anyone.
You know what else was really cool? Like the oh god, what was it? I had it on the tip of my tongue there for a second.
What,
it was
in-
one of the movesets that I was just like, oh that. Oh, the wyverns.
Yeah.
If you did the dash, if you were dashing and then pressed
you do
press
the flip
strong
and
attack,
then
you do a flip and it's
slam
so much
down,
damage. And like you could just fly so quickly across the map with flyers in that game. And like the meat, the
lost again.
like, you know, the weight behind Crom's attacks,
Yeah.
and like the flowing of like Ryoma's.
That I don't know why they.
But they had identity because it
Yeah.
was tied to the characters. Like Crom's attacks are like that, even based on some of his moves are based on some of the things he does in cutscenes, like that spinny move, like where he jumps up and does the spinny thing. Like that's because of that cutscene that he fights Lucina in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think all things considered, you're not missing too much gameplay-wise. I think
the
gameplay-wise,
gameplay's-
this is a downgrade.
Yeah,
compared
this
to
is
Fire
probably a
Emblem Warriors
downgrade
1.
from Fire Emblem Warriors. And if you want a story, I mean,
just play Three Houses.
Yeah, just play Three Houses.
Three Houses as well as way
sounds
more
like you have
consistent.
played Three Houses, but yeah, if you like Three Houses, don't play this. You'll just get confused.
It will make you angry because they will do bad things to all of your favorite characters.
Yeah, everything's just weird.
All of your characters will act. All of your favorite characters will act like they will stop acting like they're supposed to. And
I mean,
start
say any
doing
character,
weird.
and we could definitely say, "Yep."
I mean, look at Raphael.
This is so weird.
Look
this
at
is
Raphael.
So wrong.
He's one of his major characteristics is being emotionally intelligent, but not like book smart.
Yeah,
and then they just turned it into him being a complete and total dumbass.
Yeah, constantly.
Like, what are you talking about?
Oh, I don't know what's going on.
He can't not be emotionally intelligent. That's part of his character.
He went up to Sheds and he goes, you don't have parents, and my parents are dead, so like we're the same.
Hong twins.
Which, come to think of it, was literally what Balthus said as well.
Yeah.
So I really don't know what's going on.
That is pretty weird.
We're the same, you and I.
I'm starting to think that mercenary really is a demon. Even in a fair fight.
No, that wasn't even a fair fight.
Even in a fair fight.
Even in a fair
What
fight.
is happening to my voice?
Even in a fair fight, we were in a
Yeah.
She was so heavily disadvantaged. We trapped
were
her in a
ganking
stronghold. We trapped her in a stronghold, then fired a bunch of ballista bolts at her, then ganked her, and she still went, okay, no, clams on you. What?
Listen, something's come up. We have to pull out now. It kills me to say it, but our victory here will have to wait for another day.
Got it. Let's get
Like
out
the
of
lords get personal classes, so they can get personal movesets.
Yeah,
but like
in this case,
they didn't make a. Like Tharya's a dark mage, and she gets loads of dark magic in her
also,
class.
In this game,
no moveset.
In this game, Claude, Dimitri, all of them have 2 personal classes and 1 moveset.
Oh yeah.
It's just expanded upon for some reason. It's just like, oh, here's their class, and then here's your.
Yeah, because you
Like,
got more moveset for each character.
They even
by
wanted that so
buying
hard that
badges.
Claude is. They even wanted that so hard. Claude's already on a wyvern.
Really?
Yeah, he starts this game on a wyvern so that they can't, so they can just not give him another
my
class.
goodness me.
Like, come on, man.
Oh, I should have got some more water. Okay, so what was?
Good, but not enough.
Oh yeah, I did like that about it. Like the commentary that character, like when you like hit 500 KOs and they go like, whoa, you that's really impressive, and stuff like that. It was just, like small things, but you know, it all added to the feeling of the character and the vibe of like being in this big war with all of these like characters from the series just like cheering each other on and stuff like. Oh, and like when you were in like one of those what did they call them, history maps?
Yeah.
And in the adventure mode, and you could get into battles with one or the other, and sometimes they'd have like specific, like in specific pairs would have like unique dialogue rather than just I'm gonna fight you and I'm gonna fight you. You know, it was like Ryoma. I knew we'd have to fight against each. I knew this fight was inevitable. Indeed, I felt the same.
Yeah,
Prince Xander, now come at me. You know,
Yeah, the sort of Paralog-esque maps, they were really good.
Why have you ordered a retreat, my lord?
You were about to like get a mutual kill, so that I don't know if that would have been good. You're lucky the other fella didn't actually follow through.
Oh my god, you're right. I forgot about the fact that Fate wasn't like fully voiced. Yeah, who is this guy actually? Who is Xander? I need to look that up. He's probably been in other stuff that we've seen, you know what I mean?
We've received an urgent missive from Duke Goneril. The Almirans are making
The Almirans are making a move as they.
Well, we're cooked then because we moved our entire army out of Leicester. And that's the north of Leicester. We're in the south.
But don't worry, everyone, because get ready, because travelling across Leicester, confirmed, takes less than a day. Or at least getting a message across there does. I mean, we have to hope that travelling is the same, but we managed to... Leicester's really small now because they were in the capital in the north and managed to tell someone to do a sneak attack in the Great Bridge of Myrddin in the south.
Oof.
In a day.
Oof.
Of all the times.
A very small one, considering
On what scale?
a very small
Does it
one,
matter?
considering how, you know.
It doesn't matter, Holst. We've moved. You said we moved our
The
entire
entire
army out of Leicester.
From what I gather, it's bigger than the
Well,
force
then
we
it's
faced 2
over
years ago.
already.
So the biggest one in a
We
century,
need to
they
get back
said.
to the Alliance and fast.
Yeah, that is true.
2 years ago was supposed to be the biggest one we
Yes,
faced.
Sir Victor. Dap me up. Look at that. Boom.
He's right.
The Duke always keeps a careful eye on developments in the East. If that's what he says.
That is...
Oh my god, it's Robbie Damon who voices
Wait,
him.
Robbie Damon voices him. Even I know that guy.
Yeah, because he's Saray from Zestiria. He's
Yes,
Hubert von
he's Hubert von
Vestra.
Vestra.
Oh, let me look for.
That's
I
so
didn't realise
crazy.
it was.
I didn't know. Wow.
My god, he does that.
He does way too many. He has way too much range. It's kind of scary.
Yeah, he just.
That range is
I
kind of
didn't
scary.
notice. I actually didn't notice because he just. Didn't
I
realise
I love how Holst says the Duke instead of saying his dad. You
Yeah.
know, my dad.
Dude,
my
he's-
father keeps a careful eye on develop. No, he said the Duke. Like, you're his son. You're just gonna call him the Duke? I'm pretty sure he said my father before as well. I don't know why he'd just suddenly say the Duke. He's changed up on him. He doesn't like him anymore.
He's Happy Chaos.
He's Happy Chaos.
He's Happy Chaos from Guilty Gear. Oh, he replaced Hunter as he replaced Greg Berger as Hunter in Spyro.
Do you think we can make it in time?
Oh, sorry, I keep coughing because my throat
Do we-
feels like it's falling off. He's also Goro Akechi from Persona 5.
Okay, I think he has all the voice acting roles. This
Yeah.
is kind of scary. If Duke Goneril enabling Lords rally all their troops, it won't amount to much. Do you really think we can make it in time? If this world, if Leicester was actually the size of, you know, a good portion of the continent,
Didn't they say?
No.
Didn't they say that? Didn't they say that Fodlan is the size of Europe?
You want to talk director? The director actually said that Fodlan was the size of was 2/3 the size of Europe.
2/3 the size of Europe. Okay, so we've got Leicester, which let's say that's roughly a quarter of Fodlan.
Yeah.
So that's a quarter of 2/3 of Europe. So that's what Oh, what you mean, like Holst's hair?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Holst is trying to gain my name. He wants to be called Spiky instead.
Yeah, no one actually has. Caspar's the only character I can think that has kind of spiky hair at all.
Yeah. How about this? Caspar's got spiky hair too, like Holst. He's got like weird anime hair. And Lysithia's fringe.
Yeah, it's jittering. Why is it jittering?
I don't know why she's so spooked. Her fringe is shaking. Her fringe is scared. Oh no, it's calmed down now.
It's calmed down. It's chill.
We'll be cutting it close, but that's what Fodlan's locket is for. It should take the Almirans a while to break through that hole.
You mean there's literally no one up there?
Sorry, wait. Is he implying that
They're gonna burst
going
through
to
the mountain?
Is he implying that they're actually going to just like start digging like Minecraft, getting pickaxes out and just digging through the stone?
Dun dun dun.
They have wyverns. They can fly over.
We're not moving fast enough. I'll go on.
I'll go on
My
ahead.
lord, I leave it
Okay,
to
that's
you
great.
to
You can
finish
definitely
things.
go on ahead, but I don't.
We know you can't go on a. We know you can't go on a Pegasus because earlier it
Yeah.
said that like,
Oh,
we
yeah.
already know that Pegasi like actually dislike men in general. Like the being around them, even you were never gonna get onto one. So then, wyverns. I guess you could get on a wyvern.
Yeah.
I mean, what's he gonna do? Run? Is he gonna sprint there?
He'll just sprint there, but I mean, he'll definitely move faster than an army, like fully mobilizing. But how is he going to there in a reasonable time. I mean, actually, let's be honest. By the time he got this missive, the fight's already ended.
Yeah.
Like, the fight's already ended one way or another. This is, what, say... Even if we say it's like...
It's 1/6 the size of Europe, by the way.
1/6 the size of Europe. What's that? Let's say, like, Spain to France. Like, middle Spain to middle France.
It seems reasonable enough. I mean,
that's still going to take way too long to get, you know.
And you're mobilizing a bunch of foot soldiers through as well.
Even not foot soldiers. I'm talking the messenger.
Just the messenger.
Just the messenger.
Oh,
that's still taking days.
He's on his horse. He is riding day and night. He is going to be getting there.
Like, is there just a fella...
It's got to be 3 days bare minimum.
Is there just a fella in the Almiran army going, we're going to attack you soon. Be warned.
Yeah.
We'll give it a couple weeks.
You know what makes more sense? Like someone called Claude on his cell phone.
That's kind of how they're acting. They're acting like Claude has a cell.
He just went onto the Leicester Alliance group chat.
Hold on, my feed. Something's just come up in my feed. Apparently the Almirans are at our border.
What was it on Facebook?
Sure thing. We'll be right behind you.
There was a tweet. Someone tweeted that the Almirans were on the border.
Tweeted to Claude.
We'll be right behind you.
Everyone prepare for a full withdrawal. If we don't get home soon, we won't have one to return to.
With this latest turn of events, it seems unlikely we'll see the Ashen Demon again anytime soon.
I find it so funny that we just continue to have Arvel, nattering in our ear, going like, "Oh, we need to fight the Ashen Demon."
Need to fight the Ashen Demon.
Sheds increasingly doesn't seem to care at all. Just like, oh well. Yeah, I mean, that's fair enough.
It is funny that they kind of had them based on the seasons.
They did, because it's spring, summer, I don't know.
Like, Solm is summer, Firene is spring, that's fall, and that's,
that's
autumn, and that's winter.
It's spring, autumn.
Unless Solm is supposed to be spring, and then Firene is supposed to be autumn, summer. But it doesn't feel like
No,
that.
it doesn't feel like it, so they got them round the wrong way. That's...
Yeah.
We're playing Pikmin 2 out here.
Oh, Pikmin 2 is so good.
Got the season locations.
And here I thought we won.
You lost a fight.
That's the thing, though. In Three Houses, there was always time skips and fade outs and a calendar system to tell us exactly how long everything was taking. Like, you know, when a cutscene would happen, and then it'd go back to the calendar, and it'd go forward a couple of days, and then you'd have another cutscene. Well, it's doing that to tell us that it was
the
on
one
those
problem
days
with
that
Three
those
Houses,
cutscenes happened.
The one problem with that in Three Houses is that sometimes you're at the monastery, and then it does the, it goes over to the Sunday, and then it's like, all right, it's time to go to Enbar. All right, we're at Enbar.
Okay,
it's like, how did we get there in a day?
There is that, but like, yeah.
I think, it's funny because usually I'd be like, oh well,
the biomes are right though.
The biomes are right. Usually I'd just be like, oh what's going on with maybe the walking across. Maybe this is like the cutscene we're seeing here is actually happening a couple of days earlier, and then us getting there is a couple of days later. And then, like, we're just seeing it on the Sunday. But then sometimes it's like you immediately have the Sunday, and then the next cutscene happens the day after. And it's like, wait, so all of that happened then, and now we're back at the monastery, and what? But at least they don't explicitly say it like they do in this.
Yeah.
They're just explicitly saying, hey, we just got a message from the other side of the continent.
And they're expecting to walk 1/6 of Europe.
Claude, I just got an email.
Because at the end of Europe, at the end of that 1/6 of Europe, is an actual invading army.
Yeah. How do we know they're invading if apparently we're going to walk, a good week's journey?
They lit the fires like in Gondor.
They really did say, we're going to be attacking you eventually.
As did I.
Who knew the Ashen Demon had that kind of strength? Not that I'm making excuses. You gave me power of my own, and
I'm glad she brought it up because I was about to be like, oh, it's so unfair that she just got like a bunch of power out of nowhere.
That's not true.
Of course it is.
Why did
up
Arvel get
against
wholesome
here?
suddenly?
No, you're strong. Come on,
Look at
chill.
this. Calm down.
It's like I looked away for 1 second, and suddenly I was facing
Meta
someone else
joke.
entirely.
They even, you know, changed their hair and voice. Wow.
It's funny because like from this angle, it doesn't look like it doesn't look like because usually it's supposed to look like the character's holding their chin.
Oh yeah.
From this angle, it just looks like she's holding an invisible gun.
Yeah. 007 moment there.
Yeah, she's even like
Man with the golden gun.
She even got her hand underneath the, like
Yeah,
that's literally the James Bond pose.
Calm down, Sheds. Stop auditioning for that. Also, I have seen. Wow, she actually does have another eye under that hair.
Oh yeah, you can just about see it there.
That would explain what was troubling me before. That is the unique danger I sensed.
Green hair?
Green hair. Well, being able to teleport. That's pretty bad.
Ah, yeah.
Still, you
Then
can
again,
win this
Sheds
fight.
can teleport.
I know you can.
Just can't in combat.
And I'll do whatever I can to make it so. We'll claim victory over that monster together.
Take courage from Arvel's words.
Now,
give in to
You know
defeat.
what? We have to give in to defeat.
Oh, it's gonna be so funny.
just to see what it is.
It's gonna be funny for sure.
Thanks, but let's face it.
I'm Mando
we're
outgunned.
outclassed. Maybe it's time we give up this obsession and start looking for a different way forward.
Is Sheds' eye like glowing?
Oh, there's a weird lighting thing happening on with her highlight.
Something's
And hey, the Ashen Demon's a mercenary, right? Might be best for the Alliance to toss some coin their way and put this whole rivalry behind us.
Why do they think that you could just buy like you just get a mercenary, just buy them, like while they're in a contract of their own?
Why didn't they just use the eagles to take the...
Why didn't they just use the eagles?
You want to hire that thing?
Calm down. There's a bit over the top, isn't it? You know what? You want to hire that thing? It's just called having green hair.
Seriously? Fighting side by side with the Ashen Demon?
I mean, why not?
You're talking to a mercenary about a mercenary.
Are you mad? Are you out of your mind?
You make it sound like the worst idea.
Well, I
in the
mean,
world.
You know, I didn't think about it before. Is
honestly,
it cell shading or something?
Honestly, Sheds is kind of weird when we think about, you know.
I hope it's not just like stream effects of like the.
Yeah, I
Well, now it actually looks like I've got my hand to my chin.
Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, it kind of looks like she's got her hand to her nose though.
Yeah, just like just gotta rub my nose real quick. It's kind of itchy.
Yeah, the I don't know about the framing of that, but
yeah, I wonder why they didn't move the hand any closer.
Let's not forget that Sheds also previously was saying, "Oh, if I, you know," Sheds was previously saying, "Oh, my one purpose in life, I have to get revenge on the Ashen Demon because she killed everyone I knew and loved." And occasionally in supports, she'll mention her, you know, mercenary family and everything.
Yeah.
And then sometimes she'll just act like this and go, "Well, I don't really care that much, one way or the other."
We just fight with the Ashen
Like this
Demon,
is this is support Xander all over again. We just got Sheds wondering whether or not she should think of her mercenary friends as her family or water under the bridge. Happens all the time. They were just colleagues to me.
Yeah.
We have a war to win here, remember? Gotta keep an open mind.
Ah, I understand now. You've witnessed your adversary's true strength and convinced yourself
Now
you
Arvel's just
cannot
coping.
win.
Also, previously, you have just said, as I said before though, previously, you said it was your life's goal to get revenge.
Yeah.
Even if it's a war, that doesn't really change the fact that you still, you know, "Oh, I've got to kill the Ashen Demon." But increasingly, it's becoming
mind
clear
it in
that
the sense that,
Arvel hates that Ashen Demon. Arrgh.
I don't mind it in the sense that like it's not uncommon to have a character like sort of drop the revenge thing because they've got something more important to fight
I feel
for
like
now.
you should. I feel that's something you should kind of signpost.
Yeah,
or at least
probably
develop. You know what I mean? Rather than just having her basically up sticks and go, I'm not really that bothered anymore. You know.
But trust me, you don't need to worry. You'll get stronger soon, I promise. So maybe don't go relinquishing your prey just yet. After all, I desire nothing more than to see you achieve your goals.
Very lackluster response. Oh,
A glove does not defy the hand, and yet you've done
so
just
this jump
that.
scare, as you do.
Glove does not defy the hand.
Sothis just isn't speaking like herself. You're not yourself. Have a Snickers.
So this is my name. Yet I am also called the Beginning.
What?
They're just saying the thing that she said in Three Houses, you know what I mean?
What?
Like, for no reason.
Imagine halfway through a conversation just saying... Oh, by the way, I'm Spiky.
Oh, cool.
Like, I just halfway through the conversation break conversation just to say that. Because I feel like someone's entered the chat.
But you know what's weird about this? Why is Sothis introducing herself to Byleth if Byleth already said why Sothis?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean.
So not only do you know this entity, you know this entity is called Sothis.
We know that
that was in a
cutscene, so I
it's
can't
never
going
to
to
be on the log.
Why Sothis? Sothis is my name. Correct. I literally said it in public.
I am progenitor and mother.
Also, they made like Sothis more sinister in this for literally no
Alright,
reason.
copy, paste. There's the script. Lovely.
Where am
You
I?
can't say that, bro.
Where am I? We know this didn't happen beforehand because she has the green hair and green eyes. So this is happening presently. Where am I? You know damn well where you are. You said Sothis.
Is it a poor translation or something?
I don't know.
I am not here to answer all you ask.
I mean, maybe the Japanese version... Well, if she said Sothis in the Japanese version, we'd be able to work that out, I think.
That's true enough.
Yet I will grant the one. You stand before my
Incorrect.
throne.
I stand before a random piece of... Did they not have the throne?
Oh my god.
That's literally in the game. Do they not have the throne, or what?
Maybe it's just the camera angle. When we flip the other way, we'll be able to see the throne, like, it's over there.
If you
It is
so
not
wish,
there.
then take a seat. But know then that your flesh is
What?
mine.
Where is the throne? We're in a vacant room. They have that background image, so they made a conscious decision to not put that here. Why?
Oh no. Oh no.
It's a nice beard, though. It would be a nice beard.
You lack the power to resist.
Can't I just not sit
I
on
can
the
just
throne?
not sit. You've just told me
What
that
are
I
you
can't.
saying?
You've told me if I sit down there, I'll possess you. I just won't sit. I can't even find the throne, so it won't be that
find
hard.
It's just so bizarre to me.
You
I
should
don't
not
know
have
why they
interfered.
made Sothis sinister in this scene.
I think it's honestly a case of, like we were saying earlier, Ike.
Yeah, let's just
They wanted to make. It's like if they said, "Oh, we want Micaiah to seem more sympathetic," even though we said, "Oh, Ike's, she hates Ike." So what are we going to do? We're going to pretend that Ike's evil or something. That's honestly what this feels like.
Weird.
If you've played Three Houses, you're probably sat here thinking, "But I'm Byleth." And if you haven't played Three Houses, why are you playing Three Hopes, a Three Houses story?
Yeah.
Oh, that one vexes me so. When next we meet, I must
Because
step in and deal with them
in
myself.
every situation, other than occasionally talking down to you a little bit, Sothis
Very cordial.
is very cordial and very caring.
Yeah.
She's always referring to the students as, those
Children.
children, for instance. Like
Those kiddos.
those kids, like she's like, and she's constantly worried about them. Like how on the first mission, where you send them out to in Xanadu, right?
Yep.
And she goes like, "What? So the church has sent these kids to go and kill people? I don't know how I feel about that."
It is quite clear that you cannot my power safely wield.
No,
I
your
speak plain?
your syntax got a little messed
It
up
is
there.
quite clear that you cannot my power safely wield.
Mix those words up and you might get a viable sentence.
No,
Don't
it's
know
totally
why.
a viable sentence right now. It's just in completely.
It's in completely archaic speech.
Yeah. It is quite clear that you cannot my power safely wield.
Yes, she spoke kind of archaically, but never to that extent.
Not like this, yeah.
Not in the slightest. I have
Valid
so many
by that.
questions.
Hey, lazy
Literally
bones.
Geralt and this
Get up already.
young man sprite.
I can't believe that this guy voiced Grigori in flipping Dragon's Dogma. I swear to God.
I had to bring it back to Dragon's Dogma.
You sure you're all right?
Of course, I really like
you don't
Dragon's
seem like
Dogma.
yourself.
I'm fine. Just a strange
Also,
dream.
why is your hair green now?
No, we're not going to question that.
Like the ones you
She.
Oh, what? Well, then he just said that she's been.
So
to
you just said you've been there. So why are you forgetting it? What? Who wrote this line and how did they enter the?
Try to be consistent.
Who wrote this line
Impossible.
and how did they enter the writing room and escape without anyone noticing it? They came in, wrote, "Oh, I'm gonna do something sneaky.
Where
am I?" And then no one noticed it.
Yes, but this time we
So you
talked.
just psychically knew she was Saithis beforehand, and you also don't know where it is.
Oh, I think I've heard of that one before. I think it might be because
Isn't it because one of them's a kid and they?
I thought it was because Aaliyah has an internal age of 17.
Oh yeah, so technically.
So
yeah.
technically Aaliyah's a kid.
Aaliyah's a kid, so you can't marry.
Can't marry companionship. Also, it's really weird that you can marry like Anna and flip it. What's the doctor
Oh
kid
god,
called?
yeah, you can marry
Jean.
and Anna.
You can marry Jean
Wait,
and
so
Anna.
yeah,
What?
I was right. Wait, you can marry the kids, but you can't. Yeah.
Unless that's still not a thing in the Japanese.
Hopefully that
version.
still wasn't a thing.
Huh?
Yeah, hopefully it wasn't a thing, Gerald.
There, come on. Get with
Switch
the
on.
times, Gerald.
You fool! That was no dream! Ugh.
What's wrong?
Do you lack wits? My voice is not for him. Whenever I speak, it is for you alone.
On second thought, I think there is something wrong. I mean, my hair's still a different color.
Wait,
What a crazy line.
why is she the one who has to bring that up?
Yes, and your eyes too. How that
If someone's
happened
hair
is
and eye
beyond
colour
me.
changed, I wouldn't be like, huh, that's kind of weird.
Oh, that's strange, but you know.
Anyway.
we lost the battle, so probably
I love
best to
how
leave this place
her hair is
and find
changing to the
somewhere
colour
rest up.
of Citri and Rhea, and Geralt gives 0. He doesn't care.
Bro's like, yeah, oh well.
0% concerned.
Is that a fact?
I mean, I'd say so. This is what the script's
yeah.
telling me.
Actually, I think I'd feel more comfortable staying here on the battlefield
Huh?
a while longer.
Wait, we're on the
Just need to
battlefield?
swing my sword around.
Those houses
There's
were part of the
houses here.
battlefield?
Isn't this that one spot where you like talk to all of the guys at the
Those-
start of the game?
Those fellas are just sweating like, are they gonna leave?
My goodness me. So he gives you an
You say
outright
so.
ring then
If it
for
gets any
marriage's
worse,
sake.
Tell me.
I'm pretty sure that is the case, yeah.
It's so strange that like marriage isn't a thing in Fire Emblem Engage about, you know, rings
No, but
that
it's
go
about
on your...
engaging, not marrying.
Looked like they had plenty of fight left in them.
But like you have to engage to get married.
They received some sort of urgent message. I imagine that means a crisis has popped up somewhere.
God, we
in the
failed so
Alliance.
hard to keep our. We really let the spaghetti out of our pocket on that one. They just know that
everyone
we're
knows.
panicked and we're running away.
God, how long is this cutscene going to go on actually?
Elmira.
I don't know.
Well, at least they know. At least they know this. At least everyone knows that our problem is that Elmira's gonna. What a weird thing to put on your shoulder.
That's not my problem. What, the bear?
Yeah, the bear with the bloody teeth.
He just wanted to look well tough.
After only 2 years, the Almiras have certainly
Only?
grown restless lately.
Maybe they're in the middle of a succession. Been 20 years or so since their current king took the throne after all.
Okay, if you say so.
What?
So what are we gonna do?
Where's your brother, Caspar?
Also, what does he mean, been 20 years or so? Like, oh yeah, 20 years. It's probably succession.
No, we'll let them go.
But when the Imperial army tried to withdraw from the Alliance, they were hunted down.
No, they weren't.
Destroyed.
No, Ferdinand's alive.
Ferdinand's alive and they all ran off to Garreg Mach. They even said that.
Yeah.
The enemy's retreat takes them through our territory's richest
You already
grain
said you
fields.
trampled on them.
If we engage them,
Yeah, you said you trampled on
You
them.
literally said, we've trampled on them to the point where they're not useful anymore. Even
Watch
if we,
the last stream
if they
to find
burn
out,
them,
it totally is real.
it's totally
Said
real.
it.
That even if he's literally said, even if they burn them,
Doesn't matter,
It doesn't
we've
matter.
already trampled over
We've
it.
already trampled over them and everything. Well, okay, apparently now it's bad if they burn.
Besides, we were literally fighting on Gronda Field.
Yeah, we were just fighting on Gronda, so what are we doing?
What's more, they're leaving those fields untouched.
This
when
is
they
just
could
like, I know, I
as
respect
easily
that.
set them ablaze.
I respect that. That's
Okay.
goated behaviour from them.
We'll repay their decency.
That's not decency. They just don't really have the time to do it. They're clearly pooing their pants and running off. Like,
Go and invade
If that's how you
again.
want to play it.
They're going to be
Mr.
clamped from
Burgess,
both sides.
I must
You'll
return to the
easily
Emperor and
win.
brief her on these
so
latest
he's
developments.
basically Count Burgles is once again showing his amazing tactics
Tactical acumen.
and going, let's not
Not
attack them
do
while they're weak.
Yeah.
Do what you must, but please deliver a message from me as well about this war with the Alliance.
I know no honor.
I know no honor anymore.
Our war with the Alliance has gone on long enough. That's what Minister
What?
Burgles said.
They just invaded.
They just invaded. What was?
They just invaded you.
Yes, although he didn't say so begrudgingly. It was almost as if he had come to respect the Alliance
What
and its
for?
leaders.
The Minister of Military Affairs, admiring an enemy of the Empire? I cannot say that pleases
I
me.
agree with that.
The Emperor alone has the discretion to decide when to bury the hatchet with the fire.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And when to bury it in their back.
I mean, it is pretty shocking if your military commander is saying no.
He's just saying I would like to stop. He's just offering advice.
That foolish warhorse has always caused nothing but trouble for me. You and the Emperor should be prepared for more of the same.
Then we shall
I know it's
continue
obvious,
to
but
rely
like
upon our
obviously
Minister
what
of
they're going
Domestic
for here is
Affairs
like,
to keep him
you know,
in check.
Lindhart and Caspar's dads are kind of like, oh god, these. Are they going for like they're kind of vitriolic friends, or are they kind of going for like they were constantly getting on each other's nerves and their sons are just completely
I
opposite?
assure you, that man only ever pretends to listen to
I can
what I
totally
say.
imagine that
but
being
I will
what.
grant that if nothing else, his intuition rarely misses the
I
mark.
think they are friends.
Therefore, Your Majesty,
That is
I would
totally what
urge you to
Lindhart
seek
and
an armistice
Caspar would
with
be
the
like later
Alliance.
in life, then, wouldn't it? If that's what they were going for, if like old Lindhart and Caspar, then fair enough.
I must confess, the same thought occurred to me when I heard that Ferdinand had failed to capture Deirdre.
My personal pick for what I think the best Fire Emblem is would have to be Path of Radiance. I think the gameplay is solid in that game, and it has a really good story as well. I think Ike's one of the best protagonists. His development is crazy.
Yeah.
I think the setting is really well developed. The story and the plot of like, you know, various different themes of like, you know, racism and classism, and you know, Ike and his quest for revenge, and you know, it's also a coming of age story because he grows as a leader into the position that his father once held.
Yeah, I think I really like Three Houses, but obviously its gameplay is a little bit like sandboxy, a bit weird. So I would probably also have to say Path of Radiance, just because the gameplay meshes a lot better in it. I mean, it is a bit easy, but
Yeah.
like at the end of the day, but you know.
As for least favourite, we have a really hot take.
Yeah.
Our least favourite is Genealogy of the Holy War. She actually is. Edelgard's short as heck.
I think she's the size of Flame.
That's hilarious if that's true.
Perhaps it's time we focus the entirety of
mainly
our
because
armies
the
on
gameplay is
Kingdom
really
front
mid,
and cease our attempts to
and
conquer the
clearly
Alliance
like
through
it's an
military
early
means.
Fire Emblem game, and as regards the story, it's overrated as hell in our opinion.
Yeah, I won't lie, the story of Genealogy, there's not really much of it because there's only like a couple
That
lines
armor
each.
is just salting my eyes right
There's
now.
only a couple of lines each.
That is the deepest crimson I've ever seen in my life.
I don't think that's deep. I think that's really bright.
Okay, deep as in intensest crimson.
Yes, through military means.
When an opportunity presents itself, send an envoy to Claude. Assuming he doesn't fall to the Almirans, that
What did
is.
Hewitt mean by that?
Yes.
He just went,
military
yeah.
means.
He made short work of one of our armies. He will not
He
lose to
does look
Elmira.
like he goes to like Fall Out Boy concerts. I'm just saying, he's the most emo looking dude.
So emo boy over here thinks that their army is just better than the Almirans. It's just, oh, we're well strong.
We should inform Minister Berkeley's of your
Also,
decision
what
at
happens
once.
to all of the countries in Fodlan having to band together to keep the Almirans off?
Yeah, that's not a thing anymore.
If he catches wind that the Alliance forces are struggling, he may well charge off to fight Elmira himself.
I hardly think he would do something so... On second thought, who knows what that man would do? Minister Hevring, I shall leave it to you to compose the missive. Please write what you must to ensure the Count doesn't do anything rash.
Well,
we finally got to a save. There you go.
That's perfect. Great. Well, that was great.
That was certainly something.
Golden
Certainly something.
Wildfire. What makes
that is
a
where we're going to
king?
be calling this stream for tonight. Gerald, shut up.
Though victory is within their grasp, news of
There you go. That's where we're going to be calling the stream for tonight. Thanks so very much for watching. Next stream will be same time next week. So Monday, 7 to 11 p.m. GMT, where we will be doing more of the same.
Absolutely.
More Fire Emblem and continuing the Golden Wildfire. But yeah, that's about it. Thanks very, very... It is actually, that's weird.
Yeah.
It's like shiny.
It was shiny.
It's got shiny black hair.
Puts a lot of product in it.
I can believe that. But yes, thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time for more over-analysis and criticism of game stories. Well then, ciao.